Welcome to the verdict room. Pull up a seat. We're seeking the truth. Dropping in week after week. Yeah. Last 24, lay it out on the table. True crime experts peeling back every angle. Looking for answers, real exact. Pin the timeline, track by track. Bronx telling tales, she keeps us in line. Every little detail, every tiny sign. They break it all down at Dago's Cafe. Coffee on the counter, new case, same day. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth, no spin. Bringing you the facts so raw, let the evidence speak again. Exposing all the secrets, looking for the lies in the cracks. They throw revelations at your feet till the gavel comes down on the facts. Hey! Typically unique, but the method is clean. Red string on the board, map out every scene. Replay the last call, rewind the last text. If it don't add up, they on to what's next. Side eyes, alibis, tear them apart. Trail through the dark with a flashlight heart. Bronx on the story, keeping pace on the track. Every minute, every motive, never holding it back. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth, no spin. Bringing you the facts so raw, let the evidence speak again. Exposing all the secrets, looking for the lies in the cracks. They throw revelations at your feet till the gavel comes down on the facts. Week after week, you know the sea's still warm. Cold case heat brewing up in the storm. From the Bronx to the booth, they connect every clue. When the hammer hits the wood, you know the verdict is you. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth, no spin. Bringing you the facts so raw, let the evidence speak again. Exposing all the secrets, looking for the lies in the cracks. They drop the gavel one last time, and the truth keeps pulling you back. Yeah.
What's up?
Hello. Happy 4th of July.
Happy 4th of July.
So exciting. Thank you, On Top X. Always starting off the show with a bang. We appreciate you so much.
Every time.
Every time never fails.
First one.
Got discombobulated in this past 30 seconds.
Did it happen?
Dude, I don't know what's up.
It happened. Welcome back, everybody. Crazy week,
good
huh?
stuff today.
Oh, my God. This whole week has been nuts.
Yeah, it has.
For sure.
I think it's a dog underneath me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I just saw Bronxy jump up on the couch behind her, laying down. There he is. The Bronxy
Aww.
boy. Has he got one of his babies there? Or is he licking his foot?
No, he's licking his foot.
Let me see. Hold on.
Well,
there he is. Look, guys. He's back in the house.
Oh, Bronxy.
Sure. Yeah.
Bronx. Hi, baby.
Oh, hey, at least he wasn't licking his wiener, huh?
No, he wasn't.
He could have just given America a real good shot.
He's a good boy.
He doesn't do that.
Glad to see him back in the house for sure.
You know who might do that?
My name is Jeff.
Hey. That is a fact, my friend.
Did I say that? I'm so sorry.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
He looks
Come on
healthy.
in, guys.
Wait,
he's not in here, is he?
Not yet. He'll watch it on replay.
Wait.
No.
Sorry, Jeffrey.
Yeah, okay.
It wasn't directed towards you, but.
My name is Jeff.
Oh. Again? Okay, anyway. Welcome, guys. Happy 4th of July. Hope you guys are having a safe and healthy, happy 4th of July, Saturday, weekend, whatever it is for you guys, wherever you're at, because we do get people from out of the country it's probably Sunday by now, but either way, thank you guys for being here. The lovely Miss Kawanda dropping one, too.
Thank you, Kawanda. Good to see you. Happy 4th. Happy 4th.
Absolutely.
I was wondering if
Absolutely.
people would show up to hang out
Well,
with us today, being that it's a holiday.
I ran a poll in my channel, and I said, "Do you guys want us to do a verdict room?" And that Mike had already said he was in there. He said that Logan said she was down, and at first Kim was too, but then she got some plans that happened and had to change her mind. So
Yeah.
it's just going to be the three of us, and looks like on top got another one down.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah! Thank you for that again. On top, $9.99.
Always showing up.
That's an idea.
That's
Yeah.
funny.
Yes, yes. Actually, oh, and of course, because you guys are such amazing people.
Thank you so much. Best friend.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Anyway, got to make you guys smile every now and again too. Playing our dumb little sound effects is part of it. So hey,
Mikey, did you give Lulu Bell her CBD?
I did.
is she underneath you, passed out now?
No, man. The problem is if she normally doesn't get underneath me, she goes behind the chair. So where I'm at with this right now is her foot is shaking. So she's shaking.
Oh,
And I got to feel it up against my foot. So, I'm a little...
She wants to be close to it. Yeah, Miles. See, when we give him to Alfie, I still haven't taken his big.
I think it's got to be like maybe another 30 minutes. But I really hope she doesn't pass out underneath this desk.
Yeah.
poor baby.
Well,
Thank
no,
you,
give him-
Conspiraling. Happy 4th to you, K9 crew.
Oh, conspiraling in the house.
It's weird because when you look these things up, it's not only for that, it's for, and this is where some of them get weird, where it almost knocks some of them out because it's for hip issues and maybe dogs in pain.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really weird. I'd probably spend an hour and a half reading.
We have
Last night.
tincture drops that we
Yeah.
put in his dog food because this time of year out here, I live in the country. It turns into hillbilly heaven. Everyone gets their guns in and out, and kaboom, boom, 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 and he goes
Oh.
nuts. And he's a Pikachu, so a Pekingese, not a Pikachu. Sorry.
Hey, this is Pikachu.
Yeah, he's a Pikachu. Anyway, his eyes are already bugged out of his head, so you can tell he starts running in circles like this, and he's freaking
Oh
out. I'm
my
like,
God.
oh god. So my wife put some in his dog food earlier, and he's like, we're all to the world right now. He don't care about nothing, so he's good.
Aw.
Yeah, a lot of animals aren't very fun or
No.
very happy with the 4th of
No.
July. I'll just put that.
Nope.
Thank you, Conspiraling, for that. Happy 4th to the Canine crew. That's awesome. And of course,
Thank you so much. Best friend.
anyway,
She was cool until somebody had a bright idea one 4th of July and got crazy in the backyard. Not me, but
oh yeah, we lost a table about eight years ago. A glass table that my neighbor decided to drop an M1000 in their backyard. The explosion from that shattered my table into 72 million pieces. I was like, okay, thank you for that
Oh
one.
my gosh.
one year we put a quarter stick of dynamite in an old truck and shut the door. Wow, that was
Oh,
a
that's
thing.
fun.
Oh, yeah.
Was there anything left of windows?
Oh, absolutely not.
Yeah, that's the way it's
You could get
Welcome,
that stuff
welcome,
made
welcome.
up there. It was crazy
Labs.
because you'd go to the TV shop.
Aw.
absolutely.
The guy at the TV shop would make them.
Thank you, Labs. That's so sweet. Congratulations to Clowns, Miss Mojo, Cats Meow, Emily, and Tar Heel Girl.
Awesome.
Thank you so much. Best friend.
Welcome all the new, all the believers.
Yes.
Yes, I had to think for a minute. Come on in, guys. I was trying to give it a few minutes for everybody to jump in here. Oh, let's go on to dropping another one. Yes. We can do it, Kawanda. Like I said, I have depending on who you do it through. We discussed it before. I discussed it with SRB. So I have my stuff all turned up. So if anybody does it and they ask a question within it, I just can't show it on the screen. I can type it in, but I can pull it up with the question that you ask along with the Venmo, PayPal, or whatever you're doing. So
Huh.
that's
didn't
how
know.
That's how I'm going to do it. But there's
That's a
got to be
thing?
a way for it. Yeah, it's a thing.
It's probably just you would add it in a widget because you can add widgets in
It's a
StreamYard.
widget thing we'd have to do.
I'll look into it
That's probably the best way. And then we
It
could
can't
just
be
throw
too
them up on
difficult.
this. They should pop up on the screen.
because I
Do
think
it.
that's how Birdie gets those things to that thing to
Yeah.
show up above his head. It's a widget. So it's
Absolutely.
basically just an extension that's added to it when you go live.
That's what I guess too. I just don't know how to work them yet.
Widget.
Widget. Miss Bianca, the lovely Miss Bianca, dropping a happy 4th of July. Thank you, dear. Very much
Aw,
appreciated.
we love Bianca.
Just get widget.
Widget. Let's see.
What's next on the FOIA list? Longtime lurker is asking. I have several that I'm waiting on a return for. I am waiting on a return for the black K-bar that was found with rust on it, buried in a field that was found by children. I'm waiting on a return for, and when I say return, I mean it's been paid for. I'm just waiting to actually get the return response. I have one for what was it? Let me look.
While she's looking, I have sent out for Sadie Buck's interview, if any exist, and any other interviews with Pete, as well as Mr. Barstow.
So
I have the questionnaires that everybody filled out. I FOIA'd that, so I want to see those because those had different questions on them.
Yeah.
So on ISP report 144, somebody was spoofing a phone number, and it was really close in Post Falls, and they were trying to get into Dylan's phone. And there was emails, texts, calls, and all the spoofed messages. And I've already paid for that. I'm waiting for that.
can you put those pictures of those knives in the back chat so he can put those up?
Yes, I'd like to see those.
Why do they have duct tape on the handles?
They look like they were purposefully duct taped, specifically on the handles.
Better
They did
grip.
that for a reason. Yeah, that's what I would assume.
Well, if you think about it, like if you have a regular handle mic, there's usually a smooth finish to those, depending on the types of knives they are. But duct tape would help you hold on to it better, knowing if you were to be doing something that your hands could get slippery with.
That's wild. My dumbass went to DNA transfer, but I'm like, hey, dipshit, what about the sticky stuff on the underside? It would be more likely to transfer.
Oh, that's what I figured too, Pedro, is grip. Less chance of fingerprints, Tomboy says. Good point, too.
Or something.
And better grip. I thought it was grip, personally, but because you could double wrap it. You wrap it one way, and then you wrap it backwards with the tape sticky side out, and you'll be able to hold on to it better.
I wonder if anybody's ever showed up in the ER like that.
So you are reaching for evidence? Yes. Welcome, KDP. We're reaching for anything we can get on this at this point. That's why I'm reaching out for Sadie Buck's interview, as well as any other interviews with Pete, possibly any others with Mason Barstow, because the one that Logan got on him was great. He dropped quite a few nuggets, and I'm curious to see what else could have happened.
Why didn't they redact a lot of that stuff? It doesn't seem like normal per their normal.
Good question, Mike. Good question.
That wasn't one slip. There was a lot of slips. Imagine
the phone thing with Mason's interview was my biggest issue.
What do you mean?
Biggest issue. Miss Kawanda dropping another one. Thank you, Miss Kawanda. Very nice of you. Can I come up real quick for a housekeeping idea?
Oh,
I don't mind. Do you guys mind?
Make sure you bring a dustpan.
Yes, make sure you bring your own broom and dustpan. We don't really have one here. As long as you guys are okay with it, I don't mind.
Oh, I'm cool.
Oh, I don't care.
All right, here's a link. There you go, Miss Kawanda. Hold on. Troy's in the house. Good to see you, sir. Thank you so much, KD. I appreciate that. There's your link, Kawanda. Come on back. Come on down. By the way, while we're waiting on her, there's the knives. If you guys can't see them, definitely kitchen knives.
One is the smaller one has some serration. Is that a word? Serrated edge to it.
Yeah, it's
Not
got
fully
fine
serrated.
serration in the bottom there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like
it's
a Ginsu
interesting that they're
2000.
wrapped with the duct tape. Is a good question.
Yeah.
Mike.
It's
Yeah.
just strange to me that somebody took the time to wrap them like
Mhm.
that. And then
Yeah.
there's only 2 of them, but then also go out to this ditch or wherever they
Mm.
found them and purposefully dispose of them. Why?
There was a
And
reason behind.
Isn't there a broken one in there?
I
swear there's one picture with 3.
We're gonna get into that, Tomboy.
This is a close up.
There's Miss Kawanda. Can you hear us?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Welcome.
Hello.
Thank you. Thank you. Happy Saturday. I had a few, maybe just like 1 or 2. Oh, hold on. Wait.
Yep.
Okay.
Improve the grip. Reduce slippage.
Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Okay,
Absolutely.
I just had a couple housekeeping things I just wanted to talk about before you guys get deep into the content today. Because obviously, like, with everything going on the past week and like the plea, I don't know what, but whatever's happening in September happening, and just kind of like all this stuff and us maybe like kind of switching how we talk about this case, I had a couple thoughts that I think it would be good for y'all to consider as a leadership board.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
To incorporate in addition to the Venmo, Cash App, PayPal things. So one thing I wanted to say was like I've been thinking a lot over actually like the past few weeks, because obviously we all get to like we get frustrated because we're like, oh my gosh, like all this stuff conflicts, we can't get this, like what does this all this stuff mean, blah blah blah. And like we talk about it like so openly. Like, and I think we know that like the people who are behind this and the guilters, like they're watching this content. I think because like
Yeah.
I think it's because there's only like a few hundred of us on the stream and maybe like 30 to 50 of us in the chat at any given time. Like we forget that people are going back and watching these videos.
Right.
And so I feel like as a collective, we just need to get more organized. Like I really like what I've been seeing with the you guys like getting more organized with the FOIA stuff. So there's you guys know like who's doing what. I really like people like Accomplished Day putting together that together that really great tracker, like all that little, and like doing it in a really organized way and making it
Right.
more collaborative. And so yeah, I just think like the community, obviously like people have personal things, but like you could put that aside just so like everyone can be more collaborative. So yeah, so that's the first thing. Just if you guys could kind of like try to promote that, that would be good.
Yeah,
So-
absolutely. I think
Like
we do
more
most
like
of this.
more structured collaboration between like the people who have YouTube channels
Yeah, I've been talking, and Mike
or
does a
TikToks.
lot of talking to different creators as well as far as us working together more. Obviously, myself, Logan, Kim, Mike, all work together. We do have people such as Truth and Neurons joining us to start working alongside Travis, of course. Um, Jeffrey Gentry, who's been on Logan's channel, is somebody that has been helping a little bit in that aspect. But we have other creators as well that are gonna like Pavarotti's gonna be joining us in 2 weeks here. And we're all trying to work together in the same
Another one I think
say.
is really huge, and she touched on it today. She had a live on it. Kathy.
Kathy's definitely working with us in every effect as well.
The points that she's proven right now in, the whole appeal thing.
Yes.
It is her live today was very interesting.
Last night she popped up with Crimes After Dark, and she was like, Dago, I hope you're gonna do a show. I want, and I think that's where you're going with what you're saying, Kawanda, is as far as us collaborating more.
And more like
The
Well, so
sending it
I
more
mean, like,
evidential, like
well,
Yeah,
more
yeah,
evidence.
more collaboration just in general. But what I'm specifically asking for is more structured and intentional written collaboration between the people who have prominent YouTube channels, like how Accomplished Jay did with the
the
timeline,
timeline.
so like everyone was able like everyone's able like right in real time in the middle of their stream to like go to it and like access it, and we're all looking
Yeah.
at like the
Yeah,
same like that type of stuff, like
Yeah.
using more like Google Sheets, Google Docs, like
Mm-hmm.
because I think
right.
like part of the problem is like, well, the good thing is that there's like hundreds, thousands of us involved in this, but like the bad part is
Yeah.
there's like hundreds of thousands
And so I
of
guess
us.
in what you're saying is you need to basically go off of a timeline, and every point you're trying to prove is you put that into the point of your time into a timeline and just
Yeah,
grow it from
Well,
there.
because
Sarah,
like basically, oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna tell you, I don't know if you're familiar with Sarah D. Irish. Sarah has put everything together repetitively on
Yeah.
Twitter and on YouTube now. As far as timelines go, she's got documents structured so that you guys can reach out and grab this stuff yourself and just
It,
go for it without even having to have us give it to you. You can just go there, grab it, and do what you want
hmm.
to do with it too. So if
That'd
that's
be
what you
interesting
need,
how you could really tree that to points
yeah,
that people are talking
Yeah.
on in like a timeline to where you could go to so many different
Yeah,
things.
like basically, like in my field, like we basically kind of refer to it as like a library
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
of just information, like with what Bronx
Yep.
did, sorry, Logan did with all the medical pictures. Like
Yep.
someone who's like randomly
Yeah.
doing a stream could like have a
yeah.
question
Mm-hmm.
related to that, and like it'd be so helpful if they could just
Yeah.
easily like go to, I guess, the Google Drive and like, okay, where's Logan's pictures, and show
And
it.
so I've seen this in
Our Discord,
like Discord. So even like Molly, one of our mods, she's got like her own private Discord as evidence files, and she's got it treed out in there similar. But yeah, no, you could
we
get
have
way
it
more in depth
in the
something
Discord
different.
here, Mike. The same thing. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not so much private,
that's
but
difficult though to like what
Yeah,
Kawanda's
to
saying
like
would.
easily access,
Yes,
like
yep.
within a
well,
few minutes.
Mm,
And also the other thing is like, personally for me, I don't like using Discord because it's overstimulating. Like it's just too much
yeah,
going on. So if I'm like, okay, I wanna take a look back at Logan's like
yeah.
medical diagrams. I can go to the Google Drive. I can go to Bronx Tales. Like
You know what I?
each
so
YouTube
maybe
channel
have
have
them
their own
posted
folder.
on our community pages.
Or that. Like I think a central source would be the
Yeah.
best.
You almost need like a website, and I can guarantee you everything that you're saying, you could get an AI program to build you all of that. You
Right.
just feed it
Yeah.
the info,
Like
and once it's structured,
I'm not like a website person, so this is all like super basic shit. Like
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't we
I
don't we
mean
don't
to
have to
be,
like over engineer it, just like simple, just
but
like
it's easy
basic
if
stuff. Yeah.
the easy part is if you get an AI program to do it, it'll just send it to a website, which is it's a long
Yeah.
story.
I love
We
it.
need to
Yeah.
get
I
together
love
on
it.
another
Yeah, any
whatever.
automation would be great. So
Yeah,
that's the first thing. And the second thing, Dago, responding to what you just said,
Yes, ma'am.
the two people you mentioned, I have no idea who that is, and like
Okay.
nothing towards those people, but I have no idea who those people are. So like maybe on the drive there could be like a directory of like the different YouTube, TikTok
Yeah.
channels and kind of like what they focus on, so like we can find out about what they're doing, because the people who have like 50 subscribers, they might be
Mm-hmm.
doing a lot of content, but my algorithm is never gonna recommend
Oh,
them to
hmm,
me.
what? And I was just gonna say what you just said, actually, because we have some people like Sarah D. Irish. We have Connor. We have, Jules has
hmm,
a Google link. A couple of us have Google links. So if we could put together just a generalized, like
yeah,
you said, like a library with everybody's name in it, that what they do, and then you could just click that person, go to their stuff, and boom. So that's
yeah.
kind of another idea that would make sense to me as well. I agree
Or
with you.
it would link to the points in the timeline, and their videos would link to that for information, basically.
Mm. Yeah. I mean, like Connor has all those interviews and all
Hmm.
the other stuff. Sarah D.
Look
Irish,
at
she has everything back boxed up for you on Twitter and YouTube that you could just click in her page and it shows you everything. She put a big bow on it. It's really, really well organized, and you just click there and go there. And I drop her link in my chat a lot, but we could post it somewhere permanently. That way, people just go grab it and get it. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and especially for people who are on replay, it might
Yeah.
they might not wanna watch, 5 hours to figure out the
Yeah.
context
Mm-hmm.
why
Yeah,
why
yeah.
you put the link, so
Sure.
it just kinda just makes everything, like, really
Mm,
accessible, like, better communication, more, like, eyes on what people are doing with
Mhm.
collaboration, all of that. So that I wanna, like, finish up because I know I'm, like, taking up a lot of time. So that was my other, I guess, feedback for you guys. The next feedback is I think like now with like where we are in this case, like we need to start thinking of ourselves as like official, like a nonprofit organization. Like if we were like a real nonprofit organization, like how would we move? How would we function? And I think we need to really think about
yeah.
that and start acting accordingly because at this point like we already know all the bullshit and everything like that, and so if we really want to like figure out what happened, like I'm not even so much as like really care about like Brian
Hmm.
Kohberger as a person. Like
Right.
I don't want an innocent guy in jail, and then I also do I want the people who actually did it to be exposed, and this is obviously tied to some real bigger shit, so I want like the real bigger shit exposed too, and this is like one
Yeah.
of the steps. And so we need to get more organized and kind of so for me, like I'm a consultant, so in my profession, like mentors and stuff, they'll always tell you to like look at yourself as an organization, like you as an individual, you're a business, and then
Yeah.
like conduct yourself like that. So, and that always helps me in terms of like mindset. So I think if we
Yeah.
start doing that and making some changes to how we interact with each other, that would be good.
And at that point
Sure.
right there, I think that could also advance you into things like what EWU is doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're in a position because they appear more as of a business standpoint. So
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
shooting
probably
angles
a
in
good
general.
idea. Yeah, I agree with that, Mike.
I got a lot more on
Yeah.
that, but I'm going into
And
spring
then
cleaning here, Kawanda.
and then like also adding to my like library Google Drive idea, like the documents themselves, because like everyone's always like read documents, and like you might refer to some obscure document, Logan might refer to one, but I don't like know what you guys talking about, okay? Because I don't like going to all these websites and like finding the
Mhm.
document. I don't like doing that. So if there was just like a folder somewhere where I could just easily be like, okay, I might read more documents. Like I
Yeah,
might.
of course.
But
Of
like
course.
having to go and find all these documents myself is like a limitation for me to
Mm.
actually be able to read them because I'm not gonna do that.
Well, there
Um,
is a lot too, and it's a whole lot to go find specific documents. Just in general, that this is a case that's going on 4 years. So there's
mhm.
4 years worth of documents that sometimes, I mean, in my Discord, they're all there and filed away in different categories, but that's in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, you can't
Yeah,
go grab that. So I get it. I do understand fully.
yeah. Because I'm not in a
Absolutely.
Discord and I don't want to be in the Discord. Like
No,
just
I get it.
personal
I
preference.
understand.
And then
There's
the
a
last, yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, two final things, and then I'll actually
No,
I'll
it's
get off
okay.
stage. So the next thing, kind of related to all the things I've been saying, is like we are so like what I love about this community is we're so open and welcoming and like no have no problem with like I mean everyone has the ego, but there aren't any like really like bad egos that really kind of throws the like collaboration. Like everyone's pretty like humble and like doesn't mind
Mhm.
sharing information. But and I think that's great. But I think the downside of it, it is so public. That like especially when we're talking about these FOIA and the public record request things, like we're telling them what we're gonna do.
Yeah,
We're
I
telling them
know.
what we're gonna do. We're telling them what we're gonna do, what we're looking for, and why we want
I
before we
understand.
submit it. So all they have to do is watch the video and then be like, okay, let's redact that, let's redact that, let's redact that. So this might be like, I don't know if people like just a thought to think about it, but I think like maybe if we had a once a month invite only, like off YouTube, like Zoom or Google, whatever, like
Mhm.
meeting to actually discuss strategy related things that we don't want just like all over the internet.
Right.
Because we're not
I get
like
it.
if we want to be like more strategic and actually like make meaningful moves, like progress, we can't just keep talking about it all openly, like on these live streams.
Sure. I understand your point. I do.
Okay. And then my
Understand your
last
point.
thing, sorry, my last thing, and then I'll go.
Yes, ma'am.
This is really, really far off, but I just had the idea, so I wanted to say it before I forget it. But like, I don't know how we can, like, maybe we can get some like fundraiser thing going. We need a lawyer. We need a lawyer. We need representation.
Well,
Because
um,
we need to sue. We need to sue Moscow, PD. That's
well,
the
I
only way we're
mean,
gonna get stuff. I think. I think.
I know what you're saying. I get it. I think Lana's in her. I think she's in the bowels of doing something like that anyway. But
Okay, well that's
we,
awesome. Yeah.
I don't think we, like as a collective, could do it. But
Why? Oh, well, we like
just
someone appointed. Like,
yeah, that's what yeah, that would be a
yeah,
little
yeah,
bit
yeah.
more understandable, right? Thank you so much, Brandy, for that. But yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, like someone would have to be the representative, but like in terms of the community, like I'm talking more about like the fundraising part to get
Sure.
the lawyer because we're spending all this money on FOIAs and like P workers requests, which is great, but like they're stealing our money.
Mm-hmm. That
They're
that is
so like
true.
so we need a
Between
lawyer.
what yeah, I agree with that because Jules has put so much money, Logan has so
Yeah.
much money, and they're not getting even remotely what they should be getting for the money
We're
they're
not
putting
getting
into
what
it.
we're paying
Right.
for. So we need to be like official and like have, some lawyer who could actually file something
Right.
or whatever.
I know. Since you brought some of this up, I'm gonna make a statement to you in a second whenever you finish up. But
Okay,
yeah,
yeah,
I
I'm done. I'm
understand
done.
exactly what you mean by that though. That's a good point because that seems like in some aspect the only way we may get anything that we truly are trying to
Yeah.
get. So it's a good point.
Because they've already shown that they don't actually care about the Constitution. They don't care about the laws. They don't care about process. They don't care about just general human decency. So we can't keep thinking we're interacting with good faith good people. Like
Yes,
these are not good people.
absolutely.
So it takes a little,
You
we
are
gotta like
correct.
up it a little. We gotta like elevate a little bit in some ways.
Makes sense, ma'am. It does
Yeah.
for sure, and I appreciate you voicing it. I do.
Yeah. But okay, that was it.
Well, thank you very much for giving us
My
your
feedback.
information, your feedback, because that's we want to hear the feedback from all you guys. To be honest with you, yeah, absolutely. So thank you for that very much. And anytime you have more, let us know, please.
Will do. Okay,
We do
bye.
appreciate you very much. Yes, ma'am. Happy 4th of July to you.
Hey,
Um,
Kwanda.
and real quick, I want to make a statement here, and this is
Mm.
based it's going to be fast and quick,
Uh-oh.
and I'll shut up.
I'm
There
buzzing.
has been a lot of people that have opinions that don't agree, okay, out here on a lot of stuff. And I'm just going to say this real quick and fast. When you're on one person's community page or on one person's panel while they're live, okay, and that show's going on, there's going to be there have been disagreements, okay? I on my channel, I don't put up a drama. I shut it down as fast as I can because it distracts everybody else and I try to keep it drama free. As do most of the other creators that I know and respect. So at some point there was some drama on my channel that I shut down. We moved on from it. Then they carried that drama to another channel. And that doesn't need to ever happen, folks. Nobody should ever take something that may have happened in my channel to Logan's channel or from Logan's channel to Jules's channel or from Lana's channel to Logan. No, none of that should ever happen. They're all separate channels, separate creators. They don't need any of that. Okay. Nobody does that nor does nobody want that. So I'm going to ask you guys very nicely and politely, all of you, if something happens somewhere, keep it there. If it's shut down, end it. Be done with it. We're all adults. That's all I'm asking,
Yeah.
guys. And
Yeah, absolutely.
I am going to. I don't know who did it, why they did it, what it was, but somebody took something that was started in my community at one point and took it over to Jules. Please don't do that. I am heartfeltly apologetic to Jules that she had to deal with something like that. Even though I didn't promote it, I didn't send it, and I would never do that. But please don't do it. And I am so sorry that that happened to Miss Jules. She doesn't deserve it, nor want it, nor need it.
Yeah.
So please don't
100%.
do that again, folks. I'm asking you from my heart. Don't. We have enough to deal with as creators and so on and so forth. So let's bring ourselves back to where we should be remember that we're all here for the same reason. We don't need to hate each other, fight each other, pit each other against each other. Let those people do that somewhere else over there. They don't belong here with us. If that, we're doing our thing the way we're doing it, that's the way it should be. And we have amazing and beautiful people in these communities that are here with us to do it. So let's keep it that way is all I'm saying. So, from the True Crime Cafe to Joel's True Crime Reactions, I am absolutely beyond apologetic for what happened over there. I can promise you that I will never allow that to come from my side of things if I know about it. And that's just the way it's got to be, folks. We have to keep it that way. So thank you for those of you that heard me. And for those of you that will abide by it, thank you so much. Because I know most everybody will. But
Was
thank
this recent?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Somebody got in an argument that was in here. Something started in my community, and they took it to Jules and blew up in her chat. But there's no reason for that.
That's dumb.
No
I didn't
reason
even
for
know
that.
about it.
Me neither.
Just now.
Huh.
Yes. So at that point, I'm just, she deserves an apology. So does her community. They don't need that. Nobody does. Just as much as we don't need it in our communities. You know what I mean? So.
Well,
I know, hon. I just still, you deserve, I respect you and love you to death. And I know it had nothing to do with me, but you deserve an apology and that respect. So I will always do that for you.
I asked because I dropped her an email about doing a show, and I had no idea about it. And,
Oh, well,
she just
yeah.
played,
Either way.
Yeah, so, yeah.
I am my community very much respects and loves Jules and always will. So we don't want nor allow that kind of stuff to happen. So it's just ridiculous. And the person that did what they did is disgusting. You need to, I'm going to say that too. Whoever that was that used my name to make your name, shame on you. Is all I'm going to say. Shame on you. Moving on. So back to where we're supposed to be for today. I just had to say that and get that out of the way because I didn't want it to wait too long. But anyway.
Did you guys, did either of you see the newest interview with the Gonsalves family on...
With that weird, not weird, but that different channel.
The one
it was a couple that clearly doesn't have any facts or idea about what went on in the case.
Almost makes you want to take Xanax once the third time you watch it.
My goodness.
It's rough.
Absolutely.
Yikes.
Some of the shit they say.
Yeah, it was, there was a point in that interview where murder podcast. That's it. Thank you, Lana.
The murder something
murder podcast.
Undistracted.
Yeah.
You know what's up though?
Unreal murder podcast. Was that what it was?
All y'all were covering it. I
Unscripted,
probably watched that shit 5 times.
Yeah, it was a different interview, folks. It was very weird.
Yeah.
It was a strange PR thing or something because that was very odd. I mean, Christy's up there talking about the headboard of Kaylee and Maddie. Like, there wasn't one.
But in the same token, and then she talks about, everybody talks about how we were estranged from Kaylee. And you can't even say that she doesn't have a headboard?
Right.
What?
Coming from the people who never even got off their behinds to go to Kaylee when she was killed, but Pete's parents did, and nothing happened to him.
She is, you know what?
True. Good point, Logan.
I think the best point of that was that she said she lost her wedding ring, and it was around the crime con time, and I bet you it was the day she was wasted.
Oh, I'm sure. That's exactly what I thought of.
That is right there, buddy. That's what
we're not allowed to ask questions. And that's the thing that kills me is they're doing the same thing. They have questioned Jeffrey Gentry. They have questioned a few other people too. If you're for sure positive on who you believe this person is, why are you asking questions?
And how can you go talk about pushing a freaking DNA company? What? Huh?
Just like Jules said, they were still calling Jack Kaylee's boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
He very much had not been her boyfriend. She was with other people.
Staying at the frat house?
Yeah, they were. They were racked for sure, Jules.
That was embarrassing. Like I got secondhand embarrassment for them.
Yes. When you're like, oh, it's like that. Okay. I get it.
That was definitely some. They need to stay out of the.
They are very, very much so. Very much. very much the hypocrisy is beyond real.
It's fucked. Sorry, but it is
True. It's true, Mike. It's true.
What?
You cannot make one statement and then turn around at the same time and make another that are they're complete opposite.
You know what's even more trashy is every single one of them big name media people that just roll with it. The same shit. They roll out the carpet for the bullshit every single time.
And you did hear they're gonna be well, they basically already are doing the same thing we do.
This is
Exact and we're trailer trash though.
You know what?
We're pedophiles. Get it right.
Pedophiles, trailer trash, all that.
Something I'm getting together with Glitch on and roll out with what I'm gonna do is somebody else talked about this someplace else, but the whole freaking Othram thing and putting that name in this effing case, there's a reason for that.
Of course. That's what this is all about in the end. It's like this whole case is like a giant fucking infomercial for Othram. I hate to say that, but that's truly what it's turned into, you guys.
And then look
now
at this,
their case, their foundation and everything else.
This trash bag and what was that? Fucking Colorado? How many years? 20 years of
29
shit?
years. 29 years, 1,000 cases.
There's your government, boys.
It does, but it doesn't happen. It's a conspiracy, right?
Yeah, we're all crazy. Why are you doing this?
That is unbelievable. And I still haven't figured out if what was the little girl's name in Colorado? JonBenet Ramsey. If her case was part of it.
They're looking at it from my understanding to see if it is.
You can't tell me that there's only one person in the world that does that. You cannot tell me that.
It's obvious.
She's probably gonna disappear like Epstein, Bubba.
Yeah, right. Just saying.
You know how many bajillions of dollars that's going to cost to redo all of those cases?
Who made her do that? You imagine how many people are tied to that BS?
That's
how many
the whole
people?
Point.
There was another case that happened with too, and her name was it started with a G, I think, but there was something about
go to hell.
Oh my God, we talked about it the other day, but anyway, there were people that ended up with the death penalty that died, because of her doing this. Okay, you can't bring that back, y'all. So I'm sorry, but if you did something and you're the reason why this person ended up with the death penalty, and then they were killed, you're a murderer. You are a murderer as far as I'm concerned, and you should get the death penalty yourself. I'm just saying.
Yep. She has
Jules
children.
said something similar happened in Texas.
It's so fucking widespread, I guarantee it.
Yeah, there's no way it's just happening one place here and one place. Like, no way.
Man,
no. It happens every which way you go.
I just want to know.
Oh,
go ahead,
ahead.
Mikey.
I'll always have this BS. You go ahead.
I just want to know who is, bringing this to her or them or whoever's doing, these DNA people aren't like, let me mess with this case. No, somebody's saying, I need you to match this with the person I think it is for whatever reason.
Yes.
And
so one time, I'm not going to say his name, but I did some work for a Major League Baseball player. And after he was washed up, basically, he went to pitch coaching kids that were up and coming, before they went into college.
Right.
Tell me, and this is legit, and it went back to Colorado. This is interesting because he had a lot of ties to Colorado. I'm saying it's pinning to this lady, but down to kids that would have DNA from other countries that had certain genes, let's say, that when these kids got looked at by scouts, that, because I guess this is a thing, I don't know, that they test these kids, whatever, so that they showed that basically they had a nationality in them so that they could get higher up in the ranks with the scouts.
Oh, yeah. I've heard of that.
Wow.
It's crazy. They were flubbing DNA to get kids, a higher position in college for baseball and then to move on. This is basically what it boils down to. Sorry for all that.
And yep, I've heard of that. And yes, Cruddy, that's a fact. Content creators that seek the truth are labeled as unprofessional journalists. That is a fact. Conspiracy theorists. Now, we just really want truth and they don't want us to have it, sadly. So
I can be a parent and do that. I don't even know.
Yeah, that's insane to me, though. So that I'm just saying, you guys, you have to think about it. If somebody was responsible for fudging DNA that ended up costing people's lives because they ended up with the death penalty, that's murder. Clearly without a doubt, in my opinion, that person is a murderer and should face the death penalty as well.
You know who you
All
don't
I'm
see
saying.
talking about that lady? Bryan Minton, huh?
No, of course not. No, because he knows what it would do if they brought that out.
That is interesting.
Everybody would spin it on him. 100%. Because they know that that's what's going on in Idaho. Anyway, moving on. What do you got for us, Miss Logan? I'm going to have you kick this in a different direction and take it to some very interesting, what we talked about earlier, information that has come out recently.
Yeah, just real quick, I want to say if anybody tuned in on Thursday, I had Jeffrey Gentry back on. He's been in the community for a little while since Birdie brought him on. And I just want to say that there were a couple comments here and there about, him basically being a guilter. And I just want to say that it was really rewarding for me, at least, and I think for a lot of the viewers, to be able to have somebody on the channel that has a difference of opinion than we do, but be able to put on a show and have a conversation that puts all of that aside and we just talk about science and what this could do and what that means. And that was it was really incredible for me to be able to have that conversation with him and maybe ask a little bit different questions. And so I just want to thank everybody for being a team player and allowing him to, have a difference of opinion, but still be, respectful in the chat and everything.
That was fire how you put that together. And that's like for a lot of these other people and how, she wasn't going to respond, but, I've emailed Ramslin. And it's like, with a lot of these other people, like, we're not going to hit you with just like all these case questions. It's like you did that show. You just want a professional opinion on angles, whatever. So.
Absolutely. And I don't know if you guys know, but I've wanted to have a full-on guilter on my show for the longest time. But I want it to be like that, where it's respectful and we can just have a conversation with everybody just respecting each other's opinions. It doesn't have to be the same.
That's 100% it. It would be nice that, and it's very hard to find a guilter that is not insulting us or attacking us, because we don't do that with them. I would gladly have one on my panel if they want to bring forth, points of view, information. I want that discussion because that way it can be both sided. But it's very hard to find somebody that wants to do that without us being, chopped into pieces while we're trying to have that conversation. So.
Right. Or somebody getting angry or frustrated or, just listen to each other and explain why you don't agree respectfully.
They usually spin out and just because they can't prove the point. They just want to be a freaking schmuck.
Right. It's like
an ex-girlfriend or something. It just mentally.
Just saying. My name is Jeff. Oh, where'd that come from? Sorry. Anyway, moving on. So. Again, if anybody's out there that is willing to do that, I'm sure any one of our channels would be willing to have you join us to have a conversation.
Even here.
Like adults without freaking out on each other because, that's not what we're supposed to do. We're adults. We can have these conversations very, very easily, folks. So just think about it if you're out there. Anyway, great point, Logan. I'm glad you brought that up.
Other than that, I definitely want to talk about Lana's FOIA return today.
Man.
Oh, so
there's no way that truck was stuck in that fence like that where it was freaking.
Way.
Hell no. I don't even know what that scene was all about.
I
didn't
have
get to see that.
a theory in my brain, but I obviously don't know if I'm right, but
I'd love to hear it.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna hear it, folks. Just not right now.
Dago, do you have any of the pictures or anything? Because that was incredible.
This is just a shit show. I feel like this is staged.
Oh, 100%. And there's about 8 different things that are clearly staging.
Now, you're gonna have to explain this because I had my family here all day. You're gonna have to explain this to me as we go through some of this.
I don't think the damage to that bumper, those galvanized fucking fence gates, I don't think it could do that, to be honest with you.
I think it was already there.
Yeah, 100%. There's no way. Whatever happened? Is this the dude that went through the windshield?
He didn't go through the windshield. The airbags didn't even come out.
Exactly.
Guys, please make sure to put Truth and Transparency's link up in here for Miss Lana, if you will.
You know some shit? Huh, that's fucked up. I wondered why the dash was torn apart the way it was. And I was thinking, did they take the head unit out of it because it had like a backup camera or something? Or did they just yank the fucking backup camera wire out of it and pull it? I don't know. That was a weird situation.
What I think is really cool is that the doctor that saw him clearly was obviously he had never seen this little accident scene or whatever to know. So he knew just by the injuries right off the bat that this was not a car accident. And clearly it wasn't this accident.
Look at this
Look at these boxes.
Right?
Man.
Hold on here. Let me see if I can make this bigger. No, I can do it this way. That's it, full screen. Okay, moving forward. Yeah, what is all this? This is not just a car accident, you guys. Come on.
They are trying to make it look like the boxes fell out of the truck during the accident, but I don't know how they would come out the way they came out and land the way that they landed, number one. Number two, none of the boxes have any like damage. They didn't tumble, nothing like that. Number three, we see the tracks. There wasn't any like quick turn. There's not a big bump. There's not. So how would they even come out to begin with?
That's what it was. It was a straight shot.
Yeah.
The original first tracks that we saw back here, it was look right here.
There's no changes of grade. There's no ditches. No. There's nothing that would make the truck bounce up to make the shit pop out of the back.
And look how smooth it is. It's like just boom, right back and forth. That's it. Or not back and forth, but you know what I mean. Straight on. And there's no holes, no divots, no bumps, no. I mean, it is a little unlevel here, but not for it. If this was a big old ditch or a huge hill or something, that's different.
Wait till you see the bumper, bud.
Yeah, I did. I saw that. Of course. Thank you, Miss Lana, for providing this as well. Let me get up here a little bit. Yeah, but these are spread out everywhere. You got this shit ripped off over here. Okay.
From what?
That's what I'm saying. How did what ripped it off?
That's like
did one of the boxes hit it, folks? Come on.
I don't know. It seems almost
even
like
the cups don't have any like dirt or debris on them. Like they were placed there, and there's footprints right next to them.
It's almost like the truck was parked there and somebody ransacked it and threw all the shit out.
This looks like so staged to me. I'm sorry. I hate to say that, but I mean, truly and honestly, look at it.
And I don't see how like some of these like tire tracks. Well, why do they seem like they're so deep and impressed? I mean, maybe the ground was thawing. I don't know, but
somebody's obviously steering the truck too.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Without a doubt. You can see it. I mean, show me where this would have caused that truck to be bouncing all over the place. Anywhere. If the 4-wheel drive pickup truck I own, the same type vehicle, it would roll through this like it's nothing.
So let's roll this back. This is the guy that passed away, huh?
Yeah.
This is,
So
yes, somebody that I think is very important to this case, in my opinion.
Yes.
What did maybe his fellas that he was incorporated with? What if they took him out here for some reason or another, and they made his wounds worse, put him in the truck, and sent him across that field, and made this look like an accident, and that's why the truck never went further than that hay bale.
Mm-hmm.
He never got back in that truck after he was injured. There's not a lick of blood in that truck.
Look how straight this is.
Yeah. Huh, this is interesting. I'll let somebody else spin off of that while I still ponder.
No. If this guy was all out of it, I'm going to say this right now. If he was all out of it and all jacked up and messed up and did this himself, in my opinion, I've been on many, many accident scenes, folks.
He probably just staged himself.
Many accident scenes. This would be all over the damn place, in my opinion. It'd be everywhere.
Yeah,
okay?
I think he was just goofed up, and they were just, this was like
And
Stagement.
if I'm familiar, there was no blood in the truck, was there?
No, there wasn't.
No, not a
Oh,
drop.
gee.
It's another Molly McMichael flashlight story.
Yeah, yeah. This is just
What is this? Like the truck went down in there and come up. That would fuck up that bumper.
that definitely could tear that. Well,
How
it's
would
dirt
that?
though. It's dirt though.
If you push like straight into it, like hauling ass coming from where your pointer is, going straight into it, yeah. But the airbags would blow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the airbags.
It
would
doesn't
have
pin together.
Mm-mm.
There's no tracks coming.
And it moved the dirt. It moved the dirt, so the bumper. I don't know, man. It's a plastic. Yeah, it'll rip it off. I'll say that for sure.
So maybe that's where I'm not even going to say it.
I can see that taking the bumper off, but how did the boxes get out of the truck way further up? If
Yeah,
they were
'cause
going to come out, it would have come out when they hit
As soon
that.
as you hit that, they should have went over here somewhere.
Hey, y'all,
Right.
watch this.
Yeah, that is weird, Logan. I agree with you.
I wonder what that wire is.
Which one? Right there?
Yeah.
It looks like he grabbed. It looks like hay, like a hay tie.
Mhm.
That's weird.
It could just be a piece of like brush too.
I first looked at it when
It was dark out. That's true.
Is that a winch
I agree
cable?
that the
Yeah.
airbag should have absolutely deployed as soon as he hit that dirt pile,
Yeah.
without a doubt. Unless they were turned off. They people do turn them off. I'll say that much.
Well, too, if there's like, yep.
Yeah,
The seat sensors are faulty.
could be. Very interesting. Very interesting. So, do you want to talk about why this person is important to the case in your opinions? Oh, gee, look at that.
Another kitchen knife. They love kitchen knives out there, boy.
They do,
That
don't they?
looks very staged and placed in there to me. I mean, it
Sure
was
does.
clearly not used at all.
No, that looks. Oh my God, that looks so staged. Come on. Wow. Let's just sit this right here, nice and neat, so that's sure to be seen when they walk up on the driver's side of the truck. Come on. This is ridiculous.
I mean, if they wanted us to believe that he did that to himself with that knife in the middle of a field,
I wonder how tall this guy
there
was.
would be hesitation marks. There would be a doctor would see that, and the doctor did see it and said, no, I believe this person is involved in the Idaho case because of what he looks like.
The cut. How was it described again? Cuts and scrapes and scratches, right? Nothing you'd see from a car accident, especially not like this.
No.
Was this guy
This
the height
isn't
of
even
pain?
a car accident, to be honest with you.
Was he short like Payne?
I don't remember how tall he was. I don't think nobody's short like Payne.
I don't know. You gotta look at the position of the driver's seat. Looks like some little short guy was driving it last. To be honest, I mean, I don't know.
It's hard to,
It's hard to
yeah,
say.
that's true. How far back? It's hard to see the pedals, but it's not too close to the steering wheel. The bottom of the seat's about right there.
It's possible. I
It
don't
is
know.
possible.
I get in a Silverado every day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a
And
little
where
close.
was he for the 8? He was missing for 8 days.
Where was he?
And he was found with no shirt on. 8 days, and we know it was less than 30 degrees out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. There was frost and snow on the ground. It was not warm.
I mean, I'm starting to think that he was held somewhere and tortured.
Makes you wonder.
And then this was staged to make it look like that happened in a car accident.
What do you think the held would have been for?
Running his mouth.
Mm.
Thank you so much, Witchy says. Looks like Hunter J was there too.
Thank you so much. Best friend.
Thank you, Miss Witchy. We appreciate that. Good question, you guys.
In his mouth.
Maybe not being quiet, threatening to say something, maybe getting all jacked up, maybe getting drunk, saying the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Who knows? You know what I mean?
Well, think of it like this. Let's say there's 3 perpetrators at the Idaho 4 case. Let's say there's 2. Let's say there's 3. You will probably have 2 of the 3 that are closer,
Mm-hmm.
Closer friends, known each other longer, know that they can trust each other. Did they do something to the 3rd perpetrator because they weren't sure that they could trust,
Yeah. Right.
because a dead person can't tell on you.
And in saying that, I mean, you never know what somebody's promised to. So they could have been like those two people together, and they're like, "Oh, fuck this guy." He
Right.
did something that they just didn't like him. You never know.
Especially if there's drugs involved. If people are on drugs, they get paranoid. Like, I think he's going to tell on us. We got to get rid of him.
Especially that.
So Tomboy said she would like to join us shortly for a minute to explain some of these things, if you guys don't mind.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. You have a link, Tomboy. Come on up. Give us a call. 1-800 Safe Auto. Oh, I'm just kidding. Come on.
What the heck?
Do we know who owns this property? I'm pretty sure Lana said it on her live. Oh, the other interesting thing is Lana looked up what the company was or whatever it means, what was written on the boxes. And it is spelled FITH, and it means fucked in the head. And it's an organization that is, does like the S word counseling and
it would be
That's
interesting.
the name of the organization?
it's called FITH, FITH, but it means fucked in the head.
Did someone get footage of that storage unit? What was with that? Remember they surveilled the storage unit that they thought by Bryan's?
Yeah.
I wonder if there's video from that, because I wonder, even if there is, can you see these boxes in that? I wonder because I feel like they were looking for something else, and then that's where anyways, you know where I'm going.
Like, why would he even have those boxes?
Be something that'd be in a storage unit.
Go back to that photo.
Look at those clean cups.
Which photo?
The photo with the boxes. Have you guys ever heard of liquid meth?
Negative, Captain. Fill us
Okay,
in.
they now put it in containers.
Oh yeah, I've heard some of other stuff.
Yeah, it's like almost easier to transport, and then when they get it where they need it to, it's
Wine bottles,
almost like
all
it's
kinds of
dried
shit.
out. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that makes
I'll be right
sense
back.
for
Keep
the
going.
boxes.
And that's why it goes back to that damn storage unit. There, you got some homework, Logan, please. I swear, didn't somebody get footage of that?
And then those cups right there, they're Dutch Bro cups.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
right.
I have about 85 in my cupboard.
Oh, I was gonna say, good thing they're not in the back seat.
But there's also one of antifreeze in the back. Antifreeze is used to make meth. So
That's interesting, because I was wondering why the old Chevy Silverado would be leaking that much antifreeze.
and the dash,
Yeah.
not uncommon for tweakers to take them apart and not put it back together.
I mean, I did have a
Right.
truck stolen by a tweaker, and they freaking didn't check the oil, but they could sure do a bunch of stuff to it to get it road legal. But they did leave the Minnesota tag on underneath the tag that they stole, ripped off all the VIN numbers, but they identified it because they didn't take the tag off. Smart shit. Yeah, I can understand.
And I guess I have to wait till he gets back so I can show you the lines.
The passenger side visor was down as well, which made it look like there was somebody in the passenger seat.
First day behind the
Yes, I agree with that.
movie. Choosing a name for your first.
You guys got sparklers, down boy?
Program. Down payment
No, I
assistance
got
for first-time
no.
Wait a second.
Hold up.
Conspiraling just messaged me and said, I thought in the report it was said that somebody was following Mowitch as he walked down the street because he saw the accident.
No, that's a different report.
Oh.
That's two different reports.
Who is that?
Like two different people?
That is a report that we are almost assuming that Farley told to somebody. I'm guessing his handler with the whoever.
Which was the windshield chip.
Yeah, that's two different reports. That's an accident just outside of Kamei.
But who was in both? Was it Mowitch in both accidents?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
It was a completely
Two
different person.
people. Yeah.
Where do you need me to go now?
Go back to the one where it shows all the tracks in the dirt.
Okey-doke.
Hey, the dog's knocked out. Yeah, the dog's knocked out.
Well, are you surprised?
Oh, buddy. I feel like maybe I should have only given her 2.
How many did you give her?
3, bud. It said freaking there was a range, and I hit the low side.
So she's going to sleep all night.
Oh, well. She's not shaking.
Right. All right. So here's the one set.
Okay, right there. You see how you have tracks that are almost going straight?
Mm-hmm.
Like going straight towards the hill over there?
Mm-hmm.
And then you got some that are turning.
Yeah,
on the right side.
Those turning ones, I believe they're from when they're harvesting their wheat, because Lewiston is known for summer peas and winter wheat.
You mean these right here?
Yes.
Right.
So like a hay baler being followed by a trailer.
I mean, you can see the freaking the dual dually wheels on the right. There's no way that's fucking multiple.
Absolutely.
Now these over here and these over here are separate from those, obviously.
Yeah, I don't even think they should be included.
There's some that cross over these turny. See, it's coming from the right and going to the left.
I believe those straight ones right there are Mowitch's tracks. All the other ones, I believe, are from a hay baler and a trailer.
There are tracks going from the side as well that are crossing over the turning ones that look fresh as well. Going straight through it.
Right here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. The straight ones, I believe, are probably Mowitch going up one way, going around, and then coming back another way.
Right.
Because it's not uncommon up there to do donuts in the dirt.
Well, anyway, we do it out here too. So.
In the middle of December, those ruts, if you hit that rut just wrong, it'll flip your truck.
That's the only thing I was thinking that would make the boxes come out, honestly.
Well, we don't see donut tracks, do we? I don't see any circular tracks.
Mm-mm.
Well, where we lived over here, we didn't necessarily do donuts per se. We just raced around the field. But if you hit those ruts just right, it'll bounce your whole truck.
Well, it depends on how deep they are too, though. That's the other problem.
Yeah.
Those tires on that truck were pretty good sized off-road tires. And I'm sure it's 4-wheel drive and was probably in, but maybe not. I don't know. But like, if they're not that deep, it's not going to do much to that truck. Now, if they're deep ruts, like, let me see something here. See, right. Those are
right there.
If they're deep and they're frozen, they're going to be hard. So you are going to bounce a little bit. I don't know.
Oh, and the other thing that puzzled me with this whole thing is you see the frost on the ground?
Yeah.
And you see the frost on the boxes and the frost on some of the damaged pieces?
Mm-hmm.
But there's no frost on his truck.
No, there's none.
Mm-mm.
Why? How is that possible?
Great question. Everything should line up and match up exactly the same.
What have they got there way after sun up? What the fuck?
So what, did they wait till the next day to do? I think he started to go down that and then had to go back. or that may have been he was going up and over, and that may have been where he, because whatever was leaking. Lana showed one photo where you see the tire tracks perfectly, and then straight down the center is something is leaking.
Oh yeah, it probably hit that freaking bottom of that radiator, that oil cooler that's in the front of those things.
Well, to me, it looks reddish color.
Yes, it's probably the transmission fluid that runs through that cooler.
The
Yeah,
ground
that's what I
definitely looks
thought.
frozen here. I'll say that.
Yeah, and see how deep those ruts are?
Yeah, these ones are pretty deep.
Yeah.
And right there, especially. So that could explain that. And the ground does look, see how the coloring there and how the dirt has that frosty tint to it. It definitely looks frozen at that point.
Yeah.
Wonders, I agree with you. I don't believe those boxes came out of the back of his truck. I think they were placed there.
That's exactly what we were saying.
I don't think it was by the officers. I honestly think it was by whoever took out what was in it.
That's possible.
Yeah, that's what my thought was.
The whole thing is very weird. It's not just what it is. I'm saying right now, it don't look like what it's supposed to look like, in my opinion. Yeah, see, these would be pretty, especially if the ground's froze like this, they would be definitely a way to see everything's frosted right there. But why is the truck not frosted?
Yeah, it would have been put there after sunup or something. Yeah,
right.
Right there, that photo right there. You see the two tracks, and then whatever it is down the center is leaking. Maybe that's why his truck came to a stop where it was
right
at.
there. Well, when he
just ran out of fluid.
That's where the transmission lines come in on the right.
Yeah, right there. So if he hit that big gorge of dirt, it probably ripped the shit off.
I remember where we lived here. We lived on a 3.5 acre farm, and we were racing because we had a backfield, and we were racing around it. And I just barely turning, and I hit one of those ruts, and I literally thought I was going to flip my truck. I mean, it went over and then came back, just slammed down on the ground, and now I broke a shock. But
if the truck has any kind of a lift on it, it makes it easier to do that too.
Yeah.
Truly.
Yes, I have my TV on.
You always do.
Oh, they were getting cranky about your background noise.
It's just the World Cup.
Ugh.
Aren't you done with that shit already?
Yeah,
no,
isn't that shit
this is only the round of 16.
So,
oh my!
Are you gonna say that to Lana because she watches it too? Go ahead.
Yes, I've said it to Lana. It's boring.
It's rough.
It is boring.
In person, it's freaking fire.
And Wonders is right. There is no marks going into that ditch, just like going over the edge.
Yeah,
it's weird.
That's what's strange to me.
So then, okay, we're at this point now. So what are your thoughts? Mikey made his statement. Logan, what do you think?
I think that there's, I mean, he was missing for 8 days. So I think this was some sort of, whether it was other people or if it was officers, there's some sort of keeping him somewhere, but then staging of this scene for whatever reason. And I'm wondering if it has something to do with the whole drug ring takedown that they were doing at the time at, you know, JJB and Leonard, and, you know, he's part of those people.
You know,
and I'm thinking all the time and money and effort that they put into taking down this drug ring, that's what they wanted them for.
You know what I'm freaking hung up on is this stupid storage unit. So even if we can't get anything out of it, I would love to know the days they were supposedly surveilling that storage unit.
Mikey, I don't think they were surveilling the storage unit. I think they were surveilling the house across the street.
But anyways, when they were there, I'd like to know those dates compared to when they supposedly found this shit.
Yeah.
I think they're going to line up.
Right. It could be. And you, Tomboy does have a good point with that too, because you know whose house was.
Oh yeah, that was Homegirls. Why do I feel she was tied to this?
Oh, she is tied to this.
Oh, Janelle Braun, yeah.
In my opinion, the people, I said this on my show yesterday, because it was asked. Obviously, Nick Mowitch, Janelle Braun. I don't know why I can never say his name. James Curtis Leonard, and possibly others. But those are my 3 top suspects at this point. And I think Molly took him there to the house and dropped him off. That's my theory.
Damn, I wonder what the date on that was.
That's a GMC Jimmy.
What'd you call me?
She called you
Nothing.
Jimmy.
Yeah.
Can
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
see the plates on the truck?
Yes,
Oh.
ma'am. I'm gonna try to find it. Hold
Pretty
on.
sure you can. Pretty
I
much.
don't-
Go ahead, Tomboy.
I don't think Mowitch was missing per se. I just don't think anybody could get a hold of him. I don't think he was answering his phone. I don't think he was missing. I think he just fell off the wagon and stayed out for 8 days.
And ignored
Yeah.
everybody's calls and all
All
that.
banged up,
Yeah.
trying to heal up and figure out what he's going to do with himself, huh?
Yeah.
No, this is not. This is a GMC
Oh.
Sierra. Sierra. That's what it
Oh.
is. Yeah.
I thought the
Jimmy,
report said it was a Jimmy.
No, the Jimmy is like a Blazer
SUV,
type.
yeah.
Yeah. The GMC
Yeah.
Sierra is the same as the Silverado. Same truck exactly, just a different nameplate on it. Hold on. It's showing me everything but the very back.
It
close
did
up
from a
of the-
distance. You'd have to figure out. Just
Yeah,
crop
it showed
it. and
one. You
zoom.
have to zoom it.
It won't let me zoom in. I tried. Hold on.
You would have to crop
You have
it
to
and
click
do
on
it,
the
man.
photo.
Do what?
It would not let you do that in there.
Is there a way we can
Plus,
figure
what
out
about
what tires those are and then find a way to measure the tire tracks to see if they were even
Hey.
made by this truck?
Oh, those are aftermarket tires. You can totally tell, and rims.
The rims are definitely aftermarket. In fact, I know somebody that has the same exact ones.
It looks like that says.
You can't read the
grabber.
tire completely, but I can see it says
I think they're freaking whatchamacallit. I think it. You can. Oh my Christmas.
yeah, I need to like upload these photographs and then be able to blow it up that way.
I got an idea.
Can you screenshot
Yeah,
it?
with the
Yeah,
injuries that
let's-
he had, there's no way he was inside that truck.
Oh, there we go. Hold on. I agree with that.
Nez
It's like
Purse
a-
tag 818890.
I think it's like a Cooper or something, or a General or
One
some
or
crap.
I8890.
Yeah,
It's
there you go.
18890.
Is that one or I?
It's one.
Okay.
There, it's the letter N, which is Nez Perce County, followed by 5 numbers.
Famous
I-
potatoes.
Only reason I know that is
Pretty much.
because my mom's was 66323.
Here's my problem though. Why does the tag say 03 on it?
Good question.
Because when did they stop requiring tags on the plates and go to tags on the windshield?
Not 20 years before that.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the registration tag is 2003. Unless he never replaced it. How'd you get away with that?
Well,
buddy,
technically, if you don't have to replace it, it just goes to putting the tag on the front windshield.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Because here we have to change this sticker like every
Yeah,
year.
it used to be that way, but that's what I'm wondering. Is that what they went to? Because I don't know if they've went to that. But do they show a photo of his front windshield? That's the easiest way to tell. It'd be in the lower left
Let me see.
driver's side window.
I think you might be able to see it when it's up against the fence where it stopped. Or when they show the front bumper, maybe. I don't know.
Hold on, let me spin it. Keep moving. Can you right there? Maybe it's hard to see it, but
Yes, that would be where the tag should be.
interesting. Damn shame. It's a nice truck.
Yeah, no doubt.
Looks like it's got about a 6-inch lift on it.
And that plastic piece in one of the pictures, you see a plastic piece hanging down.
Yeah.
It's like the plastic fairing that goes underneath the bumper.
Right. Right. Yeah, that just doesn't look right to me. The way they're spread out all over like that, it literally looks like somebody was walking out, just dropping them every 6 feet.
Yeah, it's weird.
They're spread out too evenly for me. You know what I mean? That makes sense.
Like breadcrumbs.
Oh yeah, it makes sense.
Here's the thing. If they would have bounced out of the back of the truck, in my opinion, I mean, I don't know how they were stacked in the truck, but if they would have bounced out, they would have all been kind of grouped together, don't you think?
Yeah, that's why totally. It almost looks like either somebody took them out separately.
That's what it looks like. Somebody was walking along, just dropping one every 6 feet or so.
Complete crap. Yeah, I don't know. I think that needs more dates and stuff put behind it to put any of this trash together.
Yeah.
Because this is clearly some stage ass shit on.
5-star.
But there is definitely some good points on the radiator fluid stuff, isn't? But I think you got to put so many points together with this to make this make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck!
And what are your thoughts on the knife being there like that, Tomboy?
I just think he was cutting wires.
Oh wow, this is interesting.
Because that's a flimsy ass steak knife.
Yeah, another kitchen.
What the hell's that gonna cut? Except maybe strip some wires.
This is
There's nothing on it, so.
Huh. Somebody just let a big ass mortar off next door, and the dog's still laying right here in her bed.
Oh, good. I'm glad that she's not bothered.
She doesn't look like sick, disturbed though.
Well, here's another problem I have. Okay, looking at the dash and all of that, I don't see how. I had an accident with my truck, and my right corner of the pit, the
It's
front
not
end.
going to do that.
It's not going to make your whole dash explode.
No.
I don't understand that.
The dash would, yeah, no.
It's almost like they ripped something out. Somebody tore it out, maybe looking for something.
Either that or when he came to an abrupt stop, it slid out.
If it wasn't, yeah, but see these clips right here?
Yep, but maybe it wasn't clipped in. It was just set in there. That's what I'm thinking.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what
Was he
that is.
being followed by somebody or something, and they thought he had a large amount of drugs in his car, and they were, they did something to him and then ransacked the car,
That's my
took
thought.
it apart.
Thank you. Because
that's what I thought too.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna show you guys something. The reason why I thought this. That's a good point. You're in my head now, Logan, because all of that pole looks like it was yanked out. Now I know around here when I was younger and I wanted to hide my weed, we had a little spot. I popped my radio out and I'd hide it back behind there.
Mm-hmm.
And people do that all the time because you're not going to have a cop pull your whole dash apart when you get pulled over.
Right.
So I just wonder, we would
It's
hide
easy
it
to pull that
inside
trim
the
piece
vent.
off.
Yeah.
You can grab it with your fingernails.
Absolutely. So I just wonder because the way that's all ripped out like that, it's kind of.
And you got to pull that out to get the other piece out.
Yes. And
That's
I can't see
Yeah,
that
I
accident doing that.
I just saw that where the radio housing is ripped off.
Uh-huh. See?
Yep.
And it looks like somebody reached up, grabbed it, and just ripped the whole thing off. That has to have some force behind it. That's not from an impact on the front of the vehicle. No way in hell. Somebody ripped that apart trying to get something out of there, in my opinion.
Captain James, yes, he did live in Lapway, which is the Nez Perce Reservation.
It's all pulled out, guys. And there's pieces dangling down here. Somebody was looking, either he was looking for something inside his own dash or somebody else was. And I kind of like Logan's theory, was somebody following him And look, because that's all yanked out, every bit of it.
Can we see the floorboards of the truck at all?
Oh shit! Where the heck
Let me
is it?
see. Hold on. I might have to go forward more. I think I do. 1 minute.
Spaced out.
Is that it? Hold on. How about that, Logan? Nope.
That seat is up really close.
Yeah, that's what I said. This guy has to be like pain short. Dude, I get in a freaking Silverado every day. And trust me, it's even in a regular cab. I've had a bunch of these as like fleet trucks. It's close. That's like pain short. That's like a 5-footer to me.
Well, the pedals are right there.
Because of where the seat is to the bottom of that. And it's that isn't even, there's like one more click and that thing's all the way tilted down. Trust me, I'm stupid.
And that's where the dash starts. And look at the steering wheel. Like his knees would be right underneath the steering wheel. Yeah, it's a good point.
Right. I was trying to look at like are the seats cleaner than any other part of the car?
They look fairly clean. The seats do. There was one little white stain they zoomed in on, but not much of else of anything. But that could be from.
It almost looked like there was more than a stain. It looks like the fabric was like taken away. It made it look white, not a burn, but
right.
I know it sounds stupid, but if you go back to it, you can see.
That's what that was on. It was the sticker on the car that said Fifth, FITH, not the boxes. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. No, it's okay.
Lana looked it up. FITH means fucked in the head.
Fucked in the head, right. No, it's back here then. I went past. I don't remember exactly where I was seeing the seats at. Yeah, that dash was ripped out, folks. Like, look at this right here. That was yanked all the way out. And because of that, you could get back in there if there was something in there. Completely pulled that out.
Once you pull that trim piece that's around the radio, you can then get to the other one to pull out that black thing. It's something. If something was behind there, that's what you got to do.
Yes, sir. Why does it keep jumping like that? Hold on.
It almost looks like with that visor pulled down and the dash the way that it was.
Somebody else was in the truck with him.
Maybe like fighting back and forth.
Well, I wanted to point that out, but I didn't want to be too rabbit hole-like. But I want to show you guys what she just said since she said it first. Hold on. Excuse me. Sorry.
And in the dash,
see how that's
GPS
down?
Guy.
That visor. Why does it keep jumping ahead? Oh, because it's a video. Derp. Hold on. I'm such a ding dong. Sorry, you guys. Yeah, there's the. Okay. That visor on the passenger side is pulled down. And I just wondered who was in the truck with him. See it?
Right, yeah. And the mirror.
Yeah.
That mirror actually looks broken to me. That's
it
why
looks like it's pushed
like
up and like as if maybe somebody was flashing their brights in his back window.
No, he's got the sensor on it. See that little box?
There's like somebody was fighting with him on the other side
and the
or
buttons
whatever.
on the bottom, that's a sensor. So when you have light, it's like a green mirror.
Well, those sensors I thought were for the what is
if
that
you got
service?
ones behind you.
Yeah, well, let's go with all those cute OnStar buttons and shit there too.
OnStar. That's what I thought it was. OnStar. Either way, that could have just been because of the accident itself. But the visor's down, which tells me it looks like somebody may have been sitting over there. Possibly. The dash is ripped out like somebody was looking for something.
Go back to that rearview mirror and hit stop.
It's stopped now. I figured it out. Is that good?
Yeah, that looks broken.
It could be.
It does.
Yeah, he could have like slammed his hand into it or some shit when he made impact. You know what I mean?
Or when you're a tweaker, you tend to get pissed off and smack things.
That's true too.
I mean, also, if he was wounded the way he was and he was disoriented the way he was, did he really drive himself out there?
That's my other thank you, because we don't even know how the hell this happened.
But there's no blood in there. Yeah, there's
None.
So
with the
that
injuries
frickin-
that they said, no blood and no shirt.
Show me where he got those injuries inside this truck. Scratches, cuts, and all that. Where did you get injured like that inside this truck? There's
Yeah,
no
that's not
airbags
happening.
blown. There's no nothing.
So that freaking tub looking thing on the bottom, is that for? So this is clearly not. They don't have cattle around here, right? Probably
I
not.
don't know.
Is that something like somebody would like? Anything that would be do with this drug product that they deal with? Like, is
What do you
it
mean
like
underneath?
meth?
The
Is it
thing
like
underneath
meth
the truck?
stuff? Yeah. Landon was wondering why it didn't look like it was run over.
It could have just been in the back of the bed or something, and it fell out.
I just thought maybe it was like a meth production kind of looking thing.
That I don't know.
I thought it was to keep cake in.
Well, that'd be cool too. That's a big ass cake, Logan.
That thing right there, bud.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? There's one under the truck though.
Yeah, there is
those-
one under the truck.
There is.
Those are feeder bowls.
Tupperware.
Well, there we go.
Yeah, for whatever animal is out there. I'm sure there's some animal out there, some type of animal.
Feeder here, feeder there, feeder anywhere.
And yeah, they probably have some sort of guard dogs.
Arf, ruff, like Bronxy. He's active. He's getting up on the couch.
Yeah, there you go, Logan. There's a good shot of the seats. They look pretty clean.
They look like they were almost vacuumed recently.
There's little pieces of dust and stuff here and there, but yeah.
That looks,
I mean, there's just no way, whether it was by a knife or whether it was from the accident, he didn't bleed in that truck at all.
No, nowhere.
Mother of Dragons, I said that yesterday, and somebody said, nope, that's not it. That's not it. I'm like, okay, then it's a bowl.
It does look pretty clean for that seatwear,
But
bud.
I agree with her that you put a salt lick in those bowls.
Yeah, salt lick for feeding, right?
Buddy.
And look at the plastic on the armrest and stuff. There's no blood there either. None.
No.
There's no blood anywhere in this truck, folks, on the inside.
Well, I don't. Now, if you go back to that photo of the radio, those clips are still intact.
Which means somebody ripped it out, right? They're all still there. Somebody grabbed that shit and pulled it out.
Well, wouldn't that break the clip?
No, You can if you do it forcefully, but go ahead, Logan.
It looks like a couple people are saying that you can't just like rip that radio dash part out. Like you have to have a screwdriver or tools or something, and it's not fast. You can't just like rip it out.
Well, you can stick your fingernails behind it.
No, I've popped my fingers behind mine, and I just
really?
dash, and I popped it off. Yeah.
It's got enough here you can get.
Now, what they're probably meaning, and it's probably true. Like it is flush against the dash where you have to be able to get behind it. If you have fingernails, you could probably pull it, but you might fuck up your fingernail. But
no, I'm a male.
The screwdriver, I
could
know
go
what you
do
mean.
it
Like
tomorrow
pry it a little
now
bit,
and
then
it would
grab it,
come
and
off.
yank it. Sure, maybe that knife was used for that. Who knows?
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Mikey, that's a Mopar. You know what happens if it sits in the
No. I got a 05 Silverado. I could go do the same thing too right now with my
Mine was an 04.
short fingernails.
Right.
It is.
Okay, I have to get down. I have to go eat dinner now.
Okie dokie.
Thank you for joining us, ma'am.
Thanks for letting me up here.
Yes, ma'am.
Have a good dinner.
I do.
It's the whole thing is just weird.
Yeah, it seems staged. It's all staged.
It looks staged to me. It truly does. And that is definitely, see how the clip, dude, those are metal clips. They're not plastic.
Yeah.
Those ones don't break as easy.
It's just weird.
Could it be possible that Mowitch didn't have anything to do with this accident or
Sure.
this whole scene?
Yeah.
That he wasn't there
Absolutely.
at all?
Yeah. Well, he was found wandering, they said. It's very likely that he could have been wandering, and then meanwhile, somebody set this whole thing up.
Well, even if we go back and think about it, this is another Bryan Kohberger car, because if he had all those injuries that he died from, where's the evidence of that?
Yeah.
Huh.
I want to see photographs of his injuries. I'm telling you. I think his injuries will tell us a lot more.
I'm sure. Yeah. That just doesn't matter. What's the story behind that? I wonder what the report is on this.
Yeah. Good question, Mike. Good question.
I mean, I wonder what that says. Holy Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
What does it say his injuries were?
Is that? I wonder if that's something we could FOIA.
Yes, Miss Logan.
No, we can't get his information. I've FOIA'd it, but yeah, we can't get his information at all. You have to be a family member.
I want to see that.
How come?
Think about it. You know better. But somebody in chat just said Lana's supposed to be getting the body cam of them finding him. That I want to see. Because if they because that should show his injuries, right?
And I want to see where he was wandering.
Yeah. How far out he was.
And meaning the injuries. So you're meaning like the autopsy report, Logan? The family member thing?
No, I think it's the report. Yeah. Oh, is that what you meant? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can't get autopsy information or any medical information for him at all.
But the police report. There should be a police report on it, right?
There should be. And then there's a report in the MPD documents, but it just gives the information of the call from the doctor and stuff like that.
Yeah, it was very, very, very basic.
Yep.
I remember that.
Wonder where he had all his injuries. That'd be interesting.
That's what I want to know is were they on his arms? Were they on his legs, his stomach, his face? You know, I want to see these. Yeah. Even if it's a generic like stick figure thing, I want to see that.
Yeah.
Kind of like, or if we can get a report, Logan, of where the injuries were, maybe we can create one like you did with the others to see what it shows. Just
absolutely.
Of it. That would be
it obviously had to be something that would kill him, a wound or 2 or 3 or 10 that had to have killed him. So
yeah, he's not going to die from scratches and scrapes, folks. There's something pretty hardcore going on.
That'd be interesting to know what doctors were working on this fella, huh?
And his girlfriend or fiance owns this now. She has this now. The vehicle. The truck.
Oh.
Yeah, they gave it to her.
Huh.
All the cuts and bleeding. That's what that's what I'm saying. Like, did he get some main arteries cut? Things like that for him to bleed out? That's what I want to know.
Or was it, a couple wounds straight into the stomach or what?
Or was it a subclavian cut?
Right.
This is a good point. Simply said, too. Was he driven there and tossed around in the bed of the truck? It's an interesting thought.
We can't see the bed of the truck, can we?
A little bit. Hold on. Where it shows the boxes.
And I wonder if when they found him, was he conscious?
Well, they said he was wandering.
They said he was like deliriously wandering with,
And that'll be interesting on that whole freaking what Lana was going after, because like, what was his statement?
What did he say, if anything? Yeah.
What did they put on the paperwork? Holy Moses.
That's why I want to see that report when they found him.
Yeah.
The body cam, I want to hear what they say, and I want to see what the actual full report says, because what we got was a joke. Excuse me. It was a secondhand report. I know I just saw the bed of the truck. Hold on. I didn't see anything that looked like blood or anything, Logan.
No.
They conveniently didn't seem to take pictures of the whole bed. Damn it. Where did it go? I just saw it.
What are you looking for?
The photograph that had the bed of the truck in it.
Oh.
There were boxes and some other stuff, and you could see pieces of the bed.
I also want to know, did he die specifically from sharp force injuries, or did something get infected since he was missing for 8 days and then he died from the infection, or like what?
There's
Yeah.
got to be some report to an extent that you could at least get to like cause of death, right? Yeah.
Well, that, and we need to know how long he had the injuries. Was it 5 days? Was it 8 days? Was it 1 day? You know what I mean?
Right.
It should be coming up here.
I don't know. I feel like there's a timeline that should be put on that one.
See, it looks pretty clean. It's like looks like the bed of a truck.
This was on the 29th. It all fits.
I don't see blood or anything like that. So
7 days from the murders. 6, 7. Yep.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
No, and again, my opinion, just so you guys get why this is important to some of us, is because I think a lot of us think he's one of the main suspects. For sure. His family could get his autopsy report. Yeah, I would love to interview his fiance.
Love to see what his hair looked like at that time too, huh?
He had dark black hair, kind of well, kind of like the hair that was found in the bed with Maddie and Kaylee. I mean, if you want me to describe it, that's the best way to do it.
Well, I'll just let you send it.
It said he died 4 days later. Yeah, he had low blood sugar levels and scratches, but actually stab wounds. No, I'm not going to reach out to his family at all. I would just love to talk to his fiance. If she were to contact one of us, I would definitely jump on that.
Thank you, Kowanda, and congratulations to Beautifully Broken Woman. That's so cool.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Kowanda. Exactly.
Thank you so much. Best friend.
There's a comment that says, why would the hospital call in a tip to the FBI for a blood clot death and possibly involved with the murders if he died from low blood sugar or a blood clot? Because apparently the person who I don't care for, whose name starts with a V, said that he didn't have any wounds. He had low blood sugar and died from a blood clot. He had nothing to do with anything. Just making stuff up, per usual.
Of course.
I wonder if the blood clot thing had anything to do with it.
Yes.
If that's actually there, that could be possible from trauma wounds.
Right.
But a doctor's not going to call in that he was. They thought he was involved in the crime because he had so many cuts.
Yeah, gotcha. I only took
right. And yeah,
tidbit guy.
JJPP, he was, from my understanding. Yeah, he was dead within 4 days, Wendy. Thank you, Kawanda, so much for donating the True Crime memberships as well.
Yes, absolutely.
Very much appreciated. You're an angel. We appreciate you. The hospital called and said the injuries were not consistent with an auto crash. They weren't at all. That's exactly the problem right there. Something else happened to that man for some other reason.
Which, again, I think is crazy because that doctor never even saw these pictures to know that. So it had to be very not consistent with an auto crash.
Yes. 2 days after he was found. Yeah, he was found, taken to the emergency room, and then he was life flighted to Tomboy is the name of it. I can't remember the name, but more of a trauma center. And then he died 2 days after that after he got there. Elevated heart rate, low blood pressure, elevated lactic acid level, elevated WBC, all symptoms, sepsis. Yeah, he could have been septic as well. 8 days. We don't know what went on in that 8 days, but again, it makes you wonder. Thank you, Miss Bianca.
Shit, you never know.
JB, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Thank you.
She called me a bucktooth bitch.
I
Thank
was
you
gonna
so
say
much.
that you said it, but I yesterday she gifted something. I said, "Thank you, Bucktooth bitch." I was like, I shouldn't have said it like that, but thank you. We appreciate you very much.
That's hilarious.
Very
I'm
nice of
gonna
you. God
I'm
bless.
gonna take a sec here. I got to do something with the dog.
Yeah,
Oh, is she
good.
okay?
She's okay. I just
Put her in
gotta
bed.
see what. She's just in a weird state.
You know,
Is
put her in her bed.
she?
I just want to see how functional she is if I walk her through the house, so that I can
Oh.
confirm that she's not all like. Basically, I feel like she's wasted.
Like too much, maybe? How much
Yeah,
did you give
exactly.
her?
Huh? It was only 3 of these things.
Only 3.
For her weight, it was supposed to be 5. So
Oh my god.
yeah, so I hit on. I did 3. So she's good. She just looks spacey. So I'm just gonna walk her through the house just so I can like clear my head here, because otherwise I'm gonna be a mess. So I'll be right back, guys.
Touch her on his torso and his arms. Right. No problem, buddy. Take your time. We're here.
Thanks.
Is the truck even wrecked? I mean, it's really not. There's some gouging on the sides, but we don't know where that came from. And then the front bumper was ripped off when he hit that pile of that cliff.
That's
So,
interesting. Sandy Luhu says, I think Mowitch got injured at 1122 and his cohorts took him there to heal because he couldn't go to the hospital. He got an infection, so they staged the accident.
very good point, Miss Luhu.
That
you.
sounds great.
That makes perfect sense. And
It
that
does, actually.
we know that whoever, and I've said this a bunch of times, but we know that whoever attacked Xana got the shit kicked out of them. Okay, should have been scratched to all hell, kicked, bruised, beat up for sure, and maybe
And-
even from Kaylee.
And we don't know if Kaylee, Maddie, Xana had a knife, under their bed that they reached for and used it, but the people who did this took it with them because it had their DNA on it.
Yeah, and I can see them trying to take him to heal him up. Um, and what am I looking at? There, hold on. And they couldn't take him to the hospital because they knew somebody was going to know. This looks about right for what we just saw in the news. So they tried to heal him up that way. And Logan said a person's name starts with V. I was being silly. Oh, we get it. That would make sense. And then he got to the point where he was getting delusional because he was septic, which does happen. It causes your blood sugar to get all goofy and weird. And all of that. So if you're not, especially if you're not taking medications or being fed right, if you can't take food, and then they just said, you know what? We need to make this look like something else. Like he got into a bad accident and so on and so forth. That makes a lot of sense. Honest to God, it makes perfect sense.
And think about it. We've got how many male DNA blood mixed with the victim's blood at the scene. So we know that the people who did this did get injured in some way.
I bet you if they were to actually test it, Logan, it would come back to him. It's probably mostly his blood that they have there on scene. That would make perfect sense.
Yeah, it's
That's
very
huge.
possible.
Yes. Who said that? Who was the one to put that out?
I mean, I sleep with weapons all around me, so
yeah, me too.
I don't know. I mean, it's not far-fetched that any one of them had a weapon or a knife near them, under them, by them, and they did use it. And the perpetrators had to take it with them.
Sergeant Friday believes that the K-bar knife itself may have belonged to one of Kaylee or Maddie. They were given it because of Kaylee thinking she was being stalked and all that stuff that was going on with her. And maybe they tried to pull it and it was used back on, taken from them and used back against them.
Yeah, I think that's very possible.
As one of the weapons, right. Thank you again. She called me a bucktooth bitch. I wanted to make sure to get Dago's channel. I really do appreciate all you guys, and thanks for your community. And we thank you so very much.
Yeah.
Very much appreciated. Very much. That who put that thought out, Logan, about that possibility? I wanna make sure they're seen.
It is. Let me find it.
Sorry about that.
Sandy
right.
Luhu.
Sandy Luhu. Okay. So Brian Todd, exactly. That which is what makes most sense as to why the sheath was not on a belt loop. Bingo. Because the girls had it sitting there. Fully believe and agree with you on that one. Sandy Luhu. I'm trying to find her in here. Well, either way, Sandy, that is an amazing theory, and that absolutely makes sense. I do too, Tardy. That is awesome. And that's probably almost closest thing to the truth that we've heard yet.
It makes sense. And we've seen how many pictures with not only the girls, but, Sigma Chi members and whoever else with how many different knives have we seen?
Yeah.
4 or 5.
And like,
at least.
Even some of those pictures were at this house, right? Correct? The watermelon shit.
Oh, yeah, with the machete.
Was that at this house?
That was next door at 1112.
I just find it hard to believe that there was no knives in this house
I
other than
still
kitchen
think
knives.
I think the machete was used, and this is one of the majority of weapons, in my opinion. I have from the beginning, Mike. You know that.
There's a lot of funky stuff in here.
You can see on Xana's mattress, you can see that somebody stabbed the side of Xana's mattress. The blade on that is this wide, at least. That rip, that tear is it's at least this wide. That is not a K-bar. It looks to me like the end. I've showed this before. Now I can't even open the damn thing.
Jeepers, Joey, what would you do if somebody's trying to attack you right now?
Use the other thing in the drawer next to me.
That's my boy.
So if you look at the end of this, okay?
Yeah.
That gouge the 2 gouges we see on Xana's mattress, they're almost perfectly this width, okay?
Logan's
That's why I believe this is exactly what one of the main weapons used. And it is serrated, too.
He ain't doing that shit with no freaking K-bar, I tell you that much. Oh, Jesus, Bubba. What are you doing? Cutting saplings?
If I have to. Yeah, you need something, come to my house. I got
He is the man with the plan.
I believe there were multiple bladed weapons used.
What are you spinning on there, Logan? What are you looking up? She's full of shit.
Nothing.
Yeah. Going back through your autopsy stuff.
Sarita says, but if the knife or the sheath was one of the girls, there would be girl DNA on the sheath or fingerprints or whatever.
If they tested it for that, yeah.
Right. I'm trying to think if they did.
If they tested it against the victims, I don't know that I saw that, but
I don't think they did fingerprints.
No, and that's a great point, Sarita. That's again something else they probably didn't even do.
Right.
Well, why do I want to say they only tested against some of the other male DNA? Does that sound
Yeah.
That's all I thought.
What was this guy's first name?
Nick.
Okie dokie, thank you.
Or Nicholas.
And my dog's account made a good point too. In the beginning, we all heard there were 4 victims and 1 injured.
Yep. That was oh my.
Where was
God.
that report?
Way early on. It came from a news. We found it. We watched it not too long ago.
Yeah,
it was a news channel.
Yep. Like a smaller one, right? Not like a big one.
Yeah,
it was one of their local channels. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know which one you're talking about. they weren't part of the crew.
Interesting.
You know, it makes you really wonder. I'll tell you
And if
guys later.
he was taken to the hospital, they may have thought that he was one of the victims initially
You never know.
because he had stabs and you know what I mean? Holy shit.
Huh. Maybe he was the CI, bud.
I forgot all about that. Good point.
They had a party in the house last night. Somebody was a CI. Maybe he was.
I'm not even saying that it truly was that he was there,
Yeah.
but he could have been. That's another good point, Mike. What I'm saying is that if he got taken to the hospital right around, at 4 something in the morning, that they may have thought that he was initially one of the victims.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's insane.
Huh. And then the whole truck cover up thing, that would make sense, huh?
Yep.
Oh,
Good
some shit for
point.
sure. Yeah,
I'm
no
glad you
shit.
brought that back up. Thank you so much, Heather Neeland.
Huh. You know what would be some real shit? It's probably you couldn't get it. I wonder if there'd be any hospital stuff, like footage of like the front door of the emergency room of that particular time frame.
Well, he'd have been taken in through the emergency room via
Or either which way.
squad.
I'm just spinning Logan's wheels.
I think somebody tried to FOIA their cameras and they couldn't do it.
I don't think you can, because wouldn't that be part of HIPAA? You can't show in a
privacy.
hospital who's walking in or out.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll talk later.
Yeah.
Okay.
My name is Jeff.
I'm not going to get cloggy here with my angles.
What is this about? Are people upset with the meatballs? It seems like I've been seeing a ton of stuff.
Absolutely not.
What is that all about?
No, I haven't seen anything.
I don't know, Kiss Me, but thank you for supporting us.
No upset here. Nope.
Yes, thank
Yes,
you
ma'am.
so very much. Appreciate it. Thank you, Bianca.
So, what was that terminology there? You said the report was 4 something. 4 dead, 1 injured. What was that news report that was 4 dead, 1 injured, or what? What was that exact?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how it came out initially. I think we can pull that down now.
You want to pass it around?
Let me see.
What, Logan, did you have any good takes from anything that Mr. Jeffrey told you in your show the other night that was like, oh, well, that makes sense, or anything like that? Or made more sense, should I say?
We talked about the little purposeful stab wounds on Kaylee's face that were almost seemed like somebody was sitting there purposefully poking at her face. And he was like, yeah, that makes sense, because they're too, they don't go deep enough to be like a stab wound. So for somebody to be sitting there actually like purposefully making, ruining her face makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, there was a lot of weird. I'm surprised that even came out. What the heck was I saying to Logan today? So I had this thought with this EWU stuff, right?
Yeah.
Why do I feel like something's going to come out after that? And then,
well, did you see Kathy's announcement?
Yes. So that was a super good live she had today, and she proved like some points on why she like feels that. Yeah.
Agreed. And it's going to be, as she said, it's going to be streamed live. So she was like, I'm hoping you're going to run a show on it, Dago. and then I'm going to do the pregame stuff, and I absolutely will, especially for that, because that right there
Yeah.
may be the door opening to what we need to get some of this stuff out for sure.
And that one thing that she said something about, I guess I don't know what the exact behind this, but she said basically there has to be a something for an appeal. I'll find it and I'll tell you. It's basically, I'm just going to shut up until I find it.
Okay.
That's easier that way.
Whatever works best for you, buddy.
It's just going to sound like a Molly McMetherson.
Mm-hmm.
Bronx sleeps sitting up.
I do the same thing.
He's
He's
been
an old
regularly
man.
getting on top of the couch.
I've never seen a dog his size get on the back of the couch. My little dog does that, and it cracks me up. But for him to get up there, it's just too funny. I love it.
Yeah, it's cat-like-ish for sure.
It's good to see him up here because when he really wasn't doing well, he wasn't getting up here at all.
That's messed up.
Yeah.
And when you see that
He jumped
firsthand,
up there. Yeah, Tandy pointed out that he jumped up there earlier.
Yeah.
So that shows a good sign.
Yep.
Dylan's in the house. Good to see you, buddy.
is he still taking all that medicine?
Yeah.
I've been a little gapped out in work, so some of these things I haven't asked. I was just wondering if, so it's clearly not that the medicine was making him dopey, because he's now acting different on taking the same medicine.
He sleeps about 23 and a half hours a day.
Gotcha. But he's
Well-
getting some of his perky back at times.
What did he do before that, Logan?
What do you mean?
As far as sleeping?
I mean, he sleeps. He just turned 5. He sleeps, and he just got fixed on October. So he sleeps, but he would get up and want to play, and we'd go to the PA arcade twice a day to run and
Right.
play fetch, and he couldn't even like get up the stairs.
Is he getting back to that stuff now?
Slowly. I mean, little things, yeah, like him jumping on the couch. He wanted to lay down and push the ball with me earlier today. So
Oh,
Is he still screaming at you to come to bed?
he screamed at me earlier today, and it's not a scream, it's an actual howl
Yeah.
that he wants something, and I know he's trying to tell me something. It's a specific
I've heard
sound
him
he
do it.
makes.
yeah.
Yeah. So he was doing that earlier today. You know what he wanted? Conspiraling sent him a couple of Kong balls, and
Yeah.
there was a Kong ball sitting next to him. It was like probably this far, 5 inches from his face, and he
wanted you
wanted
to give
him
it
to
to him.
move it closer to him. That is what he
Yeah.
wanted.
Were you on the computer?
He's milking it, guys. He's milking
She
Mama's
was on the
love. That's what he's
computer.
doing,
He
and
was
he knows
doing
she'll do it.
something- Yeah, he was doing something yesterday, and I was like, "Have you been faking it?" Like,
No. She was on the computer.
Yeah, he's milking Mama's love because he knows.
I
Yeah.
might have been. I did work today for a little bit, even though I wasn't supposed to.
Yeah, he is a spoiled baby, but he deserves it. He's a good boy. He's a
He
good
is
boy.
a good boy.
Just a truth seeker here.
Could you imagine
And-
if he actually could talk Bianca? How he would
my
the
God.
things he would
God.
say.
I'm glad he can't.
I bet. Yeah, he'd be whining.
I also know that he doesn't feel good because he listens really well when he doesn't feel good.
Mm-hmm. Just like a
So,
child.
Yep.
Just like a child. Same thing. Same thing. Poor my Alfie. It was so hot. He's covered in hair because he's a Pekingese. He's shaggy. I've even
Aw.
trimmed him down, and he's still shaggy. And like we had him outside today for a while, and I have a concrete driveway, and he's standing there at one point. He refuses to drink his water outside. He's so spoiled. He has to drink it inside where it's cooler, and it's the special water he has. We filled up a bowl outside with our hose. He gets the spring water inside. Okay, from our. He's spoiled too. Don't get me wrong. So he refuses to drink it outside. And he's panting. I'm like, dude, I put the bowl in front of him. I said, drink the water. And he's standing there staring at the concrete like. And Brandy, my wife was like, are you okay? Are you off? And he wasn't moving. Usually when you talk to him, his tail starts going. So she picked him up and rushed him inside. And he's looking at me as she's coming in with his big buggy eyes. And he's like, Dad, help me. She's doing something.
Yeah.
And
She's
she
too freaked
panicked.
out.
Yeah, she panicked. And so she sits him down, and then I was like, are you okay? And his tail's going like this, and he runs to the water bowl. I was like, he wanted you to bring him in. He's lazy and spoiled. There's your point.
Man, so I was out and about doing my thing during the week, and I ran across this lady that was walking her dog. And of course, I'm a dog person, so I was like, "Oh, cute dog!" And then she had to tell me all about this cooling vest.
Mm-hmm.
Man, those things are freaking sweet. And she's like, "Oh, check it out!" And of course, yeah, it's wild, but yeah, you gotta freaking like freeze these
Randy
little
wants
peck
to get
things.
one for Alfie because he's so.
I
furry.
think they work. It's just a period of time before they stop.
I have
Well,
one of
I'll
those
put it-
Culligan things that does the hot and cold water,
We do.
and
too.
it's literally only used for Bronx's water.
Well, we drink it too, but he gets his at whatever we drink, he drinks.
That's
And
not true. I
whatever-
fill my ice up with it. That's
Yeah.
it.
Man.
Yeah.
You remember all those years when you did your morning show, bud, and how many times you had to put us on hold? He's like, "Oh, hang on the water, guys, here."
Yes. Yes. Yeah. I don't have to do it now. Now they know what to do and how many we get and all that fun stuff. Because you can't drink the water we have here, guys. It's toxic. It is toxic.
Oh.
Well water.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's
some of that
nasty.
stuff's rough, man.
Bad. It's nasty bad.
I've-
Another good reason why at some point we're going to be moving, and maybe it's a good thing. We'll see. William Tardy, 26 months, my friend. Congratulations. Is that here or there?
That's
It's
you.
yours.
That's
Yeah.
me. Happy day anniversary, sir. I didn't realize it's been that long. Over 2 years, brother. Thank you so much
Wow.
for being part of our family. We do appreciate you so very much, and God bless, my friend. Thank you. That is amazing. So
Circus Music said Ron from Custody Queen said that Mowitch was in the morgue with the IDAHO4. Was he? What town was he found in?
Oh,
I thought he
was
was
it
found in
Lewiston?
a
I
different
think.
town. Yeah, Lewiston.
I think they all
They
share.
got that far.
Did they?
It
Well,
could be
they went to
the-
Washington morgue, didn't they? Yeah.
they went, because the autopsies were done in Spokane, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's possible. Interesting.
Oh, that's definitely an interesting angle for sure.
I'm really thinking on that whole thing now. How that really wasn't a mistake when that new. If I could find, I've been trying to find that news release that where they said that.
Same here.
I cannot find it because they may have removed it.
Lewiston is what reported on it.
I got a potty real quick.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, you go do
Grab some
that.
coffee.
Take your
too.
time. Very interesting stuff. Thank you to Lana for putting that out again.
Yeah.
Lana has been moving and grooving, folks. She's been putting out some very, very interesting stuff. To the point that I've actually been worried about her. I'll be honest with you.
Oh yeah, she's been cranking, man.
Yes. So go ahead, bud.
Did she say if she had to, or does anybody know how long she had to wait for that?
No, I don't remember.
Huh.
I don't remember.
This guy had some Fabio hair. I will say that.
Mowitch was life flighted to a trauma unit, I believe, and that's where he died. Excuse me.
Like this guy's hair, he could make a man bun. I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know where that reference came from, but yeah.
And then, interestingly enough, there's a video out of his funeral.
Yeah, with the guys
and specific people that are
Mm-hmm.
at his funeral that need to be paid attention to. I think. Dylan said he thinks 3 months, Mikey.
I wonder who those guys were that were there. Slocum.
Yeah, Slocum, Gill.
There you go.
There was another guy too. I
They
can't
just
remember his
didn't
name.
get sent yet down the pipeline. I wonder.
It was Slocum, Gill, Cervante. Is that the other one?
Yep. There you go.
That's it. Yeah. I'm getting there. Yeah, and it's interesting to me too that the hair that they found that we saw that they claimed they found in Maddie's bed, it very much looks just like what his hair looks like, in my opinion, from what we saw in his photograph. Black hair, kind of, I guess you could call it Native American style looking hair, for lack of a better way to put it.
I wonder what's in the Kohberger documents that just was going on in this case at the same time.
Yeah. Good point. Thank you, Bianca. I love you, dear.
Just to see if he could pull any reference.
Right? Good point. Good point. We need to start looking back at that stuff too. As I've been going back on my shows, doing the back to the basics, the beginning stuff, trying to look at it. Interesting. Yeah, I have a whole theory now, and it involves a lot of this. Thank you again, Bianca.
Yeah.
I think Molly dropped these people off at the house.
Yeah,
They went in, did what they were doing, and left
Mhm.
on foot as she bolted out of there. Maybe either picked them up on Walenta or they walked whatever and
Yeah.
picked them up somewhere else. But that's kind of my theory at this point.
I mean, everybody can think that she's freaking dumb, but that delay, 2 hour shit, that wasn't her purposely doing that. I feel like that's when the girls came home.
Agreed.
And that's when the whole delay came. It doesn't matter what's at the restaurant. I mean, didn't even you see down to the receipt, something was handwritten on it?
Yeah. Yep.
I feel like somebody got Xana's phone and made that order or whatever as a timestamp, and that was Molly's key to freaking either do something in this. And her bullshit ass out there with that flashlight. That was
You know what's interesting, Mike, is that at 2:10, Dylan is messaging Gower, "Are you still out driving around?" She's walking out of Kaylee's room down the stairs at that same between 2:10. Supposedly Xana's order went in at 2:15.
Mm-hmm. But
there's no way to authenticate the records from the DoorDash, so I have to wonder. And I said this before. Did all of the girls in that house use a generalized DoorDash thing and they all ordered from it possibly?
But then, with some shit, per Mark B's stuff, around the 2:20, you hear clearly Maddie's voice scream the "oh my God," and that isn't like an "oh my God," like that's something's cute.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a fear, "oh my God." And I think whatever they did and digging around with the audio, somehow that got left in there. And from there, it just goes downhill and everything else, because you can flip over to the light bulb shit and it just goes downhill.
Very good point. Speaking of, in fact, just a refresh, taking what we know now. Okay. Taking what we know now. I'm going to try something real quick here.
Oh, it would be some shit. When it said that the singing of the country road.
Uh-huh.
What time is that? And I feel like they put that in there someplace into something that somebody else said that put Ethan at that house at that time, but I feel he was already gone.
It's very possible. I'm going to get to the point where you actually hear all this and play that back again from Mark. Is it past this? I think
it's at 2. Okay, back a little bit. It's at 2:20. It starts at like 2:18.
Yeah, I think this might be it here. Let me see.
I'm stuck on this shit.
At 2:27 on the 1330 cam. Here we go. Now we'll go to the 1330. Okay, this one starts in 2 seconds at 2:27:12. Here we go.
It's too far forward.
You can see the volume's way lower. So now we're going to listen to the 1:40 a.m. scream that I believe could be Ethan. Okay, I believe it starts in 2 seconds at 1:40:26. Here we go.
So
there you have it.
We got a thingy.
At 1:55:58 in 2 seconds, we'll hear a female.
It's coming. It's coming. Okay. I didn't realize how gapped out his stuff was.
No, it's okay.
Screaming for about 7 seconds. Keep in mind, Eric Gower is on 1112 camera as we speak. While he is driving in, these screams are going on. Here we go. 2 seconds. Okay, now we're going to go to 22106. In 2 seconds, we'll hear "Oh My God" from a female voice. Here goes. Now we'll go to 22141. Okay, now we'll hear a female. I can't make out what she's saying, but here goes in 2 seconds at 41. Now we'll go to 22206. Okay, in 2 seconds, we'll hear a male voice say, "Wait, wait." Here we go. Okay, we're going to listen to a 51-second segment here so that we can hear the female's stressed out voice, her pleading, and a male yelling. Here we go. It starts at 21 in 2 seconds. What I want to do here is just point out, how can Kaylee or Maddie possibly be calling Jack D at 226 to 252? Look how much yells and screams in this time frame here.
I just had a theory.
The Y is the yells and the X is the screams. Look at this time frame. All these stress, everything. Look at all those. That's
real quick. Miss Kawanda sent through. Thank you for the PayPal, Kawanda. God bless, and a question that went with it. That question is. Sorry, it took me a minute. My phone had almost died. I just realized that. So my apologies, Kawanda. 1 minute. Let me get it loading in.
You guys are twins.
Yes.
No.
Thank you so much, Kawanda, for that as well. While we're waiting for that, 1 minute.
So I feel like.
All right. Go ahead, Mike.
I feel like there's a. At that 155 to whatever point, I want y'all's thoughts on what you would think that the echo difference is on a couple of things. Like if we roll back from like when Maddie's voice, in my opinion, Maddie's voice, to after that, I feel like there's an echo difference.
Mm-hmm.
And why do I feel like that echo difference comes from across the street from that house by the Whites in that area where it tunnels in between those two buildings?
No, it could. It's like a fishbowl in there, the whole thing.
I don't think that echo could come from that house, whether the doors are open or not open. We'll go back and we'll see. But anyways, I'm done. Uh-huh. It's different. It seems clearer. Anyways.
You think it's clearer or closer?
Well, both. But it seems like to have a more of an echo. I don't know.
Right.
Nothing changes in that camera. I know it's a tidbit, but I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to pin what happened. We have seen at the Whites too. Basically, what's going on there.
That's
Was
a good
Pop's
point.
new video put out today?
It's on based on Dylan. I haven't seen it because I was, like I said, wrapped up with family all day. Is it
I haven't
today?
either.
Okay. Let me check. It's about Dylan. I did hear that. Give me 1 minute. Thank you, Kawanda, again. Very much appreciated.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
Let me see something.
I don't even know.
I think Pav is starting to fit Dylan into this a little bit more than he did.
Yeah. I know he was doing some stuff at the beginning of the week on.
Mm-hmm.
Is he close to my Dylan theory?
No.
My Dylan loves Kaylee theory?
I think he started breaking down like interviews and how like whatever like is in like manuals of what basically what the FBI on how to interview people, right? I don't know.
I'll give you guys a real quick. Here we go. I think this is what Kawanda's talking about.
Oops.
Things like the non-dissemination order, making sure that we are not able to see all the things that we wanted to see for so long to try to figure out things in this case, all the theories that we came up with around the circumstances, waiting for the information. Then we get what we feel like is the information. You know, we get actual interviews, we get witness statements. Now we get new unsealed docs that have statements that we've been waiting for this entire time, even though they're not complete, as I'm going to show you in this video. But what they enable us to do with every new release, every new little piece of information that they want to serve up to us on a silver platter gets us one step closer to the truth of the events in this case, what really went on, what law enforcement actually knows, and what we now know. By the end of this video, you will know as well. Because they seem to be, I mean, they're investigators, FBI, they had to have figured this out.
I'm trying to get to the point where he's talking about that, guys. Give me 1 minute here. Maybe right here. Yep, right here. Okay, and again, guys, to see the whole video, I think you should. Make sure you guys subscribe to Jay Embry Pavarotti's channel. Show some support, some love. The man is a hard worker on this case for sure.
Yep, we got 2 weekends. This should be exciting.
Yes, I can't wait. All right, here we go.
I'm
I think
so excited. You know, I'm going to have the questions. Rhett T.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Situation that you could possibly imagine, and it shows literal proof. In my humble opinion, Dylan knew what was going to happen in this crime 2 hours before it ever happened. Hold on to your hats, your socks, put your hands over your ears because your brains will be bursting out of your head if you don't. Let's roll. This is about to get absolutely insane on Dylan. And I have to think that they, you know, they figured this out because they seem to be, I mean, they're investigators, FBI, they had to have figured this out. But if they didn't, oh my goodness. I'm going to go through this because I was going through just pulling all the statements for Dylan Part 4, but I got sidetracked on this and I've been working on it pretty much for hours and hours and hours. And of course, I'm using my Grok assistant as I do this, but here's what we know. When it comes to Dylan, here's her timeline.
I'm going to let this play. I can hear in the background because I need to fill my coffee cup, but I'll be here. Okay.
Okie dokie.
We got the 13th, the atrocity. Immediately after Nunez arrives, the first interview with Dylan happens. So just right after noon, we got Nunez and Dylan giving her first statements. Not once in that statement does she ever mention calling or texting Quinn. Then we go to the interview later on that day with Mowry. Once again, she never once mentions calling or texting her boyfriend Quinn. Then 4 days later, Gooch and Blaker meet up with Dylan and Gooch really does a thorough interview of Dylan. Never once does she mention calling or texting her boyfriend Quinn. And she even specifically says that she basically didn't call or text anybody outside of the house. So between November 17th, and by the way, you can follow along the same progression with Bethany. Atrocity, Nunez questions her. Back at the station, I believe it was Blaker that questions her. And then on the 16th, Blaker travels all the way to Nevada and questions her, and then they never even bother questioning her again. Her stops there. But Dylan's doesn't. Now, between November 17th and the forensic interview with Williamson on December 1st, something happens. They're able to extract all of Dylan's phone activity. On December 1st, the only time the FBI gets involved with interviewing Dylan for the forensic interview is when Williamson does it on the 1st. And then nothing else happens until December 30th when Detective Lake does the final interview with Dylan. But here's what we know from this. When Gooch was talking to Dylan, she asked her, were you processing any danger? And Dylan hurries up and says, no, it was just like, obviously I was scared because I was like, why is there someone in the house? But like when I thought about it, I was just like, we had parties here a lot. Now I want to stop right there and fast forward to December 1st in the Williamson interview. And I'm going to go right to the part where Dylan finally admits also, like, I had texted my boyfriend. First time that's ever been brought up. The only reason it's been brought up is because Williamson started off with, I got some text and pictures and stuff that I need to talk to you about. So Dylan knew she had to bring this up. And remember, we've already covered this in the Williamson forensic interview format. They take evidence that they collected, such as text messages and subject statements and audio clips, and they introduce that to the person they're interviewing in the beginning to prompt them. So in the beginning of the interview, Aaron Williamson says to Dylan, yeah, so I want a couple things. One, I forgot to mention, I've got some chats and some pictures that we may look at. See if you can help me out with them. I'll let you know when we get there. I just like to let you know that from the beginning. Dylan, okay. That's part of their free narrative part of the forensic interview. And then she goes on to ask her to just tell her everything from beginning to end, and she doesn't interrupt. Right? So you're going to be talking a little bit about kind of like when you woke up and calling your friends. Yeah, I want you to go back to the beginning, like Saturday. Yeah, when the night started, and have her tell her everything. Remember, Williamson then shuts up. All she says from that point is, lets Dylan tell the whole story. And that's where Dylan gets into talking about texting her boyfriend, Quinn. And then she follows it with, I don't remember exactly what time. And I was like, there's someone in our house. And Kaylee said someone was here and someone was crying in the bathroom, but I don't understand what's going on. And he was like, well, you guys have a party house. So it's very interesting the way that she starts off exactly what Quinn told her. He was like, well, you guys have a party house. And then I go back to the interview she was doing with Gooch. But when I thought about it, I was just like, we had parties here a lot. You guys have a party house. It's exactly what Quinn told her to, I would say told her to think, but it looks to me like when we're done with this, it's exactly what Quinn told her to say. We had parties here a lot. People come in and out all the time. It's normal for people to come in like with other people. Like that's not weird. And he was like, you guys have a party house. Could it just be like someone had just been drunk walking through? It's normal for people to come in like with other people. That's not weird. She's going through the Gooch interview with almost word for word for what she later says that Quinn told her. But here's where it gets interesting. Gooch specifically asked her, so did you ever call anyone outside the house? Dylan responds with, no, it didn't cross my mind. I was just calling my roommates. It's like my closest friends who I trust, meaning her roommates. I called Ethan at one point. Let me go on Snapchat. I don't know if it's still there or not. Fast forward to the Williamson interview. I also had text my boyfriend. I don't remember exactly what time. And I was like, there's someone in our house. And Kaylee said someone was here. Someone was crying in the bathroom, but I don't understand what's going on. And he was like, well, you guys have a party house. And then all this happens.
Can you pause it for a second?
I was just going to pause that. Go ahead.
I want to point something out here. Why is Quinn wide awake to respond to her message at 4:30 in the morning through Snapchat? Because he has epilepsy. So we know he's not out driving. He's not drinking. So why is he wide awake at 4:30 in the morning? It's almost like he knew what was going to happen and was waiting for her to contact him to say somebody's in our house.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And why do we not see that text message in her phone messages either?
What time was that?
It's through
4:30.
Snapchat. Whose boyfriend and girlfriend are only contacting each other through Snapchat?
That's some
Nobody's
rookie shit.
calling and texting their actual phone number.
What time was this again?
4:30.
Oh, everything happened after 4.
I mean, honestly, we don't know what time it was because
Yeah.
it was through Snapchat.
That's all.
It could have been
jacked up.
2:30. It could have been 3.
Yeah. Right. Yes.
I
So,
hate
well,
that
wait a
shit.
minute, because aren't they an hour off? So it would have been 3:30.
Yes. I don't know.
Yep.
Mom.
Bam. Good point. And again, we didn't see this in her. It was withheld within her text messages and stuff like that. Maybe for privacy, of course, but
And this is like true bullshit because if this was a true investigation, they would go how far back in her phone records to at least see the traffic with her boyfriend. How much did they talk?
we should see it all. And there was text. They had to bring an expert in to. From my understanding, if I remember correctly, we were told at one point they had to bring an expert in to retrieve messages between her and her father.
Oh, Joey, they probably had to bring an expert in to take the phone case off of it.
Well, yeah, that's yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay, let's keep watching.
Yes, this is great. And by the way, make sure you guys are subscribed to Jay Embry, Mr. Pavarotti himself.
Yes.
And I'm glad that he has finally come to this point here. I nothing but respect for him.
She lied to Gooch here. What happens is the forensic interview was conducted by Williamson after the phone extraction because they weren't able to see the actual messages. It was done to get Dylan to admit what was said on the snaps to Quinn. I've been going through this with Grok, putting everything in, researching, and in 2022, they likely, with the Celebrite extraction, would have seen when those Snapchat messages were made, possibly who they were made to, but they wouldn't be able to see what the Snapchat messages actually said. May not have been able to even tell who it was the messages were happening with. So that's the whole reason that Williamson came in and conducted a forensic interview with Dylan, because they found those snaps. They knew that she had omitted it and she was in there. And that's why she prompted her with it, because she was trying to get her to tell the truth.
And yes, 100%, because if you think about her other interviews, nothing about this was ever stated. Nothing was ever talked about Quinn. Nothing, which is why people believed that he may have been there because, or still believe possibly he may have been there because when you go through a traumatic experience, especially a woman, the first person they're going to contact, and I would have done it too as a guy. You're going to contact your boyfriend or girlfriend or the person you're closest to when you go through a traumatic experience. Well, she never mentioned that once in her interviews.
You know what's confusing as shit?
The whole thing?
Where does this has to fit in their bullshit timeline someplace? Right? They wouldn't have went through this much work to do some of these things at the time frames when they did.
And we don't know what that snap to Quinn actually said. She could be saying, "Oh, somebody's in our house," to the FBI agent, but really it could have said, "Hey, the deed is done," or "Go out the back door," or, "Come pick me up," or whatever. We don't know.
Well, just like what Kim pointed out months ago, and I agree with her, that the weird ass interaction between her and her father that we did see, where it says, "Hey, it's a text message. What time can I call you just to say hi?" What the hell?
Like, come on, dude.
If that wasn't script or cryptic, I don't know anything that is. Okay, truly and honestly, think about that. What time? You're her father, bro.
Yeah.
And she doesn't say back to him, "All 4 of my roommates are dead. Call me now." Nothing like that. Just like, 2 o'clock is better.
2 o'clock would be better. Sure.
I'll show you my interviews that my mind just seems blank.
Wait, okay, so it would have been 5:30. Okay, either way, I have it. I didn't know if we were behind an hour or ahead an hour. My apologies, but thank you for correcting it, Dusty.
Depends on whose mind you're in.
Yes, Welcome back, Hollyberry, and on we go.
So we know they utilized Celebrite in the phone extractions to try to get as much information as they could in this case, both the defense and the state. So what Celebrite generally could not reliably recover in 2022, actual message text content, especially disappearing ephemeral Snapchat messages. Why the content was usually missing? Snapchat is designed to delete messages from the device after they are viewed or after a short time. By the time a phone is extracted, often days or weeks later, the actual text of many messages no longer exists on the device. The app uses its own databases and caching system that aggressively removes content. Even with a good...
My issue with that, Shannon, is that the FBI can get anything they want from anywhere they want to.
Yeah.
So if they're saying they can't get them, I don't know how you're meaning this, actually, ma'am. I'm not, and I don't want to sound rude when I say it. So please don't take it that way. I think if they're saying that they couldn't get these messages, I have a hard time believing that. The Secret Service was brought in for their digital stuff, the phones, and then FBI's there as well. There's no way they didn't. Just like I don't believe they didn't get into Kaylee's phone. There's no way I'll believe that. So
Nope.
That's all I was saying. Snapchat's deleted from the device, but not Snap. Yeah. So you're saying the same thing I am. I agree with you then. Absolutely. That's what I thought. So
they just try to bury shit underneath this. I mean, like the public, they go,
yeah,
like, oh yeah, that just deletes or whatever. Yeah.
And
it's a whole game.
Now, recently, Rogue, I'm glad you said that because we found this out too.
Yeah.
Snapchat has to hold all messages on its back and for a year, just for law enforcement purposes nowadays, folks, because there's so much of this stuff going through Snapchat. So thank you, Rogue, for that as well. Absolutely. You guys are awesome. I love it. Thank you. On we go.
File system or advanced logical extraction. If the message body had already been deleted by the app, Celebrite could not magically bring it back in most cases. So while they knew that Dylan had conversations with people through Snap, they likely either weren't able to figure out who she was having the conversations with, or even if they were, they wouldn't have been able to actually see the conversation. So this interview was very important to dig in to find out what Dylan states actually took place in those messages and when. But now that we know that she volunteered the information to Williamson, probably because she thought Williamson had the information already, we can eliminate when this conversation didn't happen and when it likely did. And the results of that are mind-boggling. But here's what happens. We know, and this is where it gets crazy. We know that Quinn...
Now, this part here, you guys, is very interesting. I'm glad you brought this up, Kawanda, too, so that we could talk about this. Pay attention to this one, guys. This is very interesting.
Posted this snap on November 13th, 2022 at 2:46 a.m. in Boise, Idaho. So he was absolutely making sure that the whole world knew that he was in Boise, Idaho at 2:46 a.m. Well, that's 1:46 a.m. Moscow time. And I believe he was in Boise at 2:46. Some people believe that he wasn't, but I believe he was because I believe he knew better. And he better be in Boise and he better get an alibi because of what happens next. You see, as I go through all the phone activity from pertinent times, and her phone activity doesn't start until 2:10, right? We don't know what her phone activity looks like before 2:10 because this is when the document shows the release of the phone activity. So we don't know if she's talking to Quinn at 1:46. All we know is she texted Gower, are you driving by chance tonight at 2:10? But then in between texting Gower, are you driving? And I don't believe Gower has anything to do with this. But in between when she texts Gower, all of a sudden she starts getting these Snapchat messages, incoming, outgoing, incoming, outgoing, incoming. Then Gower texts back, I am, but Dylan never ever responds to him.
And I'm going to tell you that she doesn't respond to Gower, in my opinion, because at that point, she's wrapped up in this conversation back and forth. Okay. That's what the point that I think that Paul's making is exactly the same point that I feel too. I'm glad he's pointing this out because that's exactly what I think is going on.
The time that she chooses to actually open Gower's message is really strange.
When the hell was that?
It was like 4:27 or 4:30 in the morning.
Almost right in the time frame.
It's I think it. Yeah, Logan's right. It's the exact same time that scream goes out.
Yep. She
And
sets these time frames.
I'm wondering if she opened that message because maybe she was going to ask him to come pick her up. I don't know.
That's a good point, Logan. Why did you respond to it now? When this is all over, possibly. You know what I mean?
Or when it's all going on. Why are you opening Eric Gower's message then? Because she could read the preview when it came, when it initially came in to know that he said, yes, I'm driving. But she didn't open that message until as this all is going on. Why is that what you're choosing to do in that moment?
Molly left me at the house.
Yeah.
I didn't know that woman had so many alias names.
Sorry about that. Say that again.
I didn't know Molly had so many alias names.
Oh, she's got a lot, and we found them all when I pointed quite a few of them out yesterday in my show. We went back to her, but yeah, that's very good point. As he's going to say here, that's what I think she was distracted with is the conversation she was having with him. If that's the case, because it was a very important conversation, I think.
2 hours go by until 3:51 when the Brittany Fernandez contact is created. And then 4:19:07 is when Bethany makes the first phone call to her. As she's going through and this phone activity is happening, the only other activity on Snapchat is this outgoing message at 4:27:52. Everything else is identified. The only other thing that's not identified other than the Snapchat messages at 4:27 and 2:11 is the outgoing call that Dylan made. But in the statement, she doesn't say that she called Quinn. She said that they messaged each other. Now, Grok and I have been going through this because after all of this, there's nothing that happens till after 5 a.m. And
1 minute.
You know what's interesting? Do you know what?
Go ahead, Mike.
No, you do.
All I was going to say was this Brittany Fernandez. A thought that I've had is that it's very plausible that Quinn may have 2 phones. Okay. If he has a secondary phone.
Oh, yeah.
That she may have been adding that contact as another number in his other number. Okay.
Yeah.
And either disguising it under that name, or it was a burner phone and it came up under that name that had been previously used with that number. Possibly.
Well,
just a thought.
That's where I was getting ready to send this. That Sunset March yet. Were they originally? Oh my God! This freaking sorry, man. The dog's going wacko. Just come on, man. I wonder what time. What time was that picture of Bryan supposed to be there?
Okay, Bobo.
At Sunset Mart?
Oh, isn't that or wherever the freaking they got the first blurry ass picture of his car?
I don't remember the time.
Oh, I feel like they were there for a reason for something else.
Yeah, that car did not, or that. Yeah. I know what you're saying. I was getting confused for a minute, but no, I got what you're saying. And yes, I do believe so, Lana, that is true. That Braun was on that witness list. I agree.
Was she?
I believe she was. I have to go back. We were talking about this the other day, and somebody else brought it up too. I think she was. I can't remember. I swear to God, I remember seeing the name. We're going to have to pull that out and go look for it again. And we could be wrong, folks. So don't get excited or any of that. Just let us figure it out and find it. Sometime this week, we will have the answer. One of us will have the answer to that and be able to show that. So I'm curious.
Was she maybe on that list either because she might have been the friend that Molly had a burger with, or maybe she was in the car with Molly, or what?
But the one waiting in the parking lot for her, right? I mean, Janelle Braun is somebody that of importance to the case. I don't know, and I agree with Lana. Like if it's not there on the witness list, we need to put an end to that and move on from that. But somebody has told me multiple times that when I covered the witness list and stuff, that don't you remember Dago? It was there. I remember seeing her name somewhere, but I don't remember for sure. So, and I'm saying I think it was because people keep telling me they saw it when we covered it. So I'm gonna go back and find it for sure. And if it's not, then it's not. If it is, it is. We can move on from it. So
I feel like she was eating maybe like a White Castle burger a day back then.
Yeah, she's not eating burgers.
The way she husked up. Oh my God. She was wearing super schmediums and went to like a, pushing a WXL, bud.
No, I think she dropped people off up in that back parking lot behind the house that night, and
yeah,
unless they're calling meth burgers these days.
It
could be that too. They had a
Husky
meth burger.
section, Kmart Blue Light Special. We still got a Kmart here
Welcome,
You
Miss
still have
Deb.
Kmart?
in Key West.
We have one in
Dude, that
Ohio.
thing is
here.
huge. They sell freaking like live bait and shit there. It's wild. Yeah.
I miss Kmart.
Did they? No, I don't think they tore it down.
Most of ours are
It's
gone.
in Marathon. Lana knows where it's at. That Kmart's dope.
I don't know if they have any up by Atlanta, but we have one down here.
Oh, no. She used to live in Key West.
Oh, Key West.
That's where she gets that boomerang thing from at Key West.
I
Boomerang
know.
shit.
I know. Believe me, I know. Yeah, I agree with that too, Tara. Moving on we go.
Grok says that this is not there's no way this is a two-way conversation. This is one single outgoing Snapchat. So in the video I did the other day, when I first discovered the Quinn angle, or I first discussed it, I focused in on this 42752 snap message, and I thought maybe it was a interaction, and it just logged it as an outgoing message because it was the only one that made sense based on what she was saying around the time frame that she talked to Quinn. But when I put it into Grok analyzed it, and it's just an outgoing message. So there was never an incoming message. So this couldn't have been a two-way conversation at 42752 between Dylan and Quinn. Could be just a one-way message to Quinn, but it couldn't be a two-way conversation. So it pretty much eliminates that as being a possible time frame that she had this conversation with Quinn. So there's no way at 427:52, when that outgoing Snapchat happened, that she was having a text conversation with Quinn with the back and forth like you see right here. There's no way the 427 call was made to Quinn because she's talking about a text conversation. The only text conversation she could have had with Quinn during the time frame that the Celebrite extraction shows was the conversation that was happened at 2:11 a.m., 2 hours before the crime. Dylan is literally told on herself that Quinn told her what to say before the crime ever happened. The only, using just the Celebrite extraction.
But could this mean, though, you guys? Could this mean? And I know Pov's feelings on when the crime happened, okay? But, and like I said, there's a couple things that I slightly disagree with him on, and it's just based on other things we know. And I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm not saying he's wrong, guys. You guys know how I have full respect for him. But could that mean possibly that the timeline for the crime is earlier?
Oh, hell yeah. There's a reason why they started serving this shit at 4 a.m.
I'm just saying.
The whole delay in the DoorDash was the initial start of this bullshit when Homegirl went out there with that flashlight. I am telling you. I'm telling you, man.
I agree.
Because
that's when they started wiping shit.
She needed to be on that camera for a reason. And also, she's not carrying a freaking DoorDash bag of food with her.
No, it's in the car with her dog.
Where I think like some people get confused with, it has nothing to do with Bill other than she does dirty work and has done dirty work for Bill in the past. But she just happened to be wound up in her same old shit. I'm done. Sorry.
No, I mean, I get it.
And all the laid over bullshit. But that's why they dropped out Ethan and Xana from shit, in my opinion, on where they were. And they just like dropped off the face of the earth of like won something, right? And then they were apart. Why were they apart? And what we seen over by the Whites, what the fuck happened over by the Whites? And I swear that echo difference comes from that corridor going from the Whites to the house.
There's definitely something that, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Ethan has marks on his knuckles, not from a knife. It looks like from hitting something. He has 1, 2, 3.
It started at the Hunga Dunga, folks. I'm telling you. It started at the Hunga Dunga. Something went down there.
The whole shit, the homeboy, we had to go outside. We had to go have a beer outside.
Yeah.
We went out and talked about why Xana was hard to date. Shut the fuck up. There's no way you had that conversation. And I told you that when we were going over that interview, you guys. I said, and Mike agrees, okay, because we've been those guys. Come on, bro. Calm down. It's fucking, no. Let's go have a beer. Come out here, breathe. Come on, calm down. Something was going down, period.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And who was there? Who was at the Hunga Dunga that night? Ethan, Pete, Barstow. All these people were there, folks. Something happened. Maisie goes home crying.
Yeah.
Something went down, bro. Come on. And she didn't want to go do anything else. Everybody goes to fucking bed.
So the Hunga Dinga Danga.
Miss me with that bullshit.
That would have been done at 1, right?
Yeah. And that's another thing. You're right, Mike. They left like within 50 minutes? They weren't even there for a full hour.
I'll let Logan go
Something
before
happened.
I send my bullshit.
Go ahead.
The last picture taken with Xana at a party is 1:38.
Yeah.
So, per what we recently think on the Linda Lane camera, Ethan is rolling through that at what? Between 1 to 1:20?
12,
mistaken?
27.
Yeah. You're correct because I effed up. Yep. Mm-hmm. I was an hour off. I was looking in Boise time. I'm sorry, Logan.
And then
what can I say?
Where's Lucy at? Is it Zulu time?
Oh, Zulu. Hey.
My name is Jeff.
Yeah, right. Up. So all of your theories are true. BK was involved one way or another. How does he? I can't find it, Pedro. I can't find anything that puts Bryan Kohberger in this anywhere. I just can't. I'm sorry. I know there's other people that will put him there, and I respect that fully. I can't find that. Nothing makes any sense for me. So I'm just saying. On we go.
I don't even think he was.
To Williamson, not to Gooch, but to Williamson. She lied to Gooch. Williamson got her to tell her about this conversation with Quinn. The only way it could have happened was with Snapchat. And the only time that was available for this to happen with Snapchat was at 2:11. And the fact that she says this happened during the crime, someone's in our house, and he was like, well, you guys have a party house. Well, nobody was in their house for another 2 hours. That means the only way this works is if he was telling her what to say 2 hours in advance of the crime. Now, that could have been her messaging in him at 4:27:52, the one outgoing message saying it's done or whatever. But there's no other legitimate, unless they have something that they haven't released, there's no other legitimate way Dylan could have had a text message conversation with Quinn in the time frame we're discussing other than at 2:11. It looks to me like she texted Gower. She wanted to go get something to eat. Quinn started messaging her, telling her she better stay there, what was going to happen, what she needed to say. And that's why she never messaged Gower back for him to come get her to take her anywhere. She sat in that room and did exactly like she was supposed to.
And stop and think about what he just said. We have another person involved in that situation that just so conveniently decided to call daddy because her tooth hurt. Her daddy has been a dentist her whole fucking life.
Yeah, that's
so
straight
you're
up
gonna call your
bullshit.
dad this one time at 20 years of your life. He's been a fucking dentist and say, Dad, my tooth hurts. What do I do? Girl, you know what the fuck to do. Take your fucking Tylenol and go lay down. You called for a different reason. And I think that's what Jenna McClure was headed there for. To get her the fuck out of there because her parents said, you need to get away from this now.
That time of the morning.
That's
if
my
the case,
opinion.
You might want to Google, how the hell did you get this many years to this point in life and you don't know that shit? So, yeah.
I'm sorry, but that's exactly what I think of that for sure. Okay. I'm just saying.
Somebody's dad who is a dentist has wonderful teeth. They're not getting a toothache, period.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, but Logan, even if she did get a toothache,
right.
Your dad has been 20 fucking years a dentist. He's been a dentist. You're going to, out of nowhere, you don't know what to do with the toothache, daddy?
Right.
Yeah.
Take the ibuprofen, Bethany, and go sit down. You know what to do. Your dad has told you this time after time after time after time. Stop it.
If I was her father and that took place, I would almost tell her to go shove it up her ass. Because why did you call me at that time to ask me this?
And
Are you shitting me?
She called her dad, her mom, and their landline in the hall at the house until somebody finally called her back so that she could get that information. In my opinion, it doesn't.
Well, her mom called her back and she was like, "No, I need to talk to Dad."
Daddy's the one that she probably a daddy's girl that she trusts him more than anything, like my daughters are with me. You know what I mean? Not that they don't love their mom, but you know what I'm saying, okay? A lot of women and little girls go to their dad because they want that structure, that strength, and the story.
Sounds like Rage Cage got lit, huh?
Yep. Just saying.
They're safe.
Unless she got popped in the mouth.
I mean, hey, that could have been something too.
That girl's too mellow.
I'm just saying, I don't believe that. I think she was contacting them to say, oh my God, this is what happened. What the hell do I do?
Yeah, fucking Dylan drugged me into this shit.
Just
here I am.
Dylan was doing it too.
Flat on my ass.
That's just an opinion I have, and if you disagree with me, I fully respect that, guys. I get it. Everybody has the right to that. So please make your own decisions.
And that's why most of the actual interview with Williamson, we're not seeing, and we may never see. What do they really know about Dylan at this point? And when we look at the realities of this, I mean, these are the realities of this. We got Quinn, who we know is posting Snap messages showing that he's in Boise at 1:46 a.m. Moscow time. So we know Quinn's on Snap right here. Here's the timeline of Dylan's Celebrate extraction, starting with her phone activity at 2:10. Text Eric, are you driving by chance? But then right after she texts Eric, she has all of these conversations with somebody on Snapchat. 25 minutes and 17 seconds after Quinn, we know, is on Snapchat. So I believe the odds of this being the Quinn conversation are about,
boy,
I mean, I would give it about 98%, if not 99, based on everything I know now. I think it's 100%. So, and well, this being the only extraction, as you're going to see, this is the only time frame that this could have, this conversation that she had with Quinn could have happened.
You know what's some real shit of that?
Incoming, Quinn.
The time frame?
Say that again.
Yeah, that would sure match up all those text messages if she's saying something to somebody and then we hear Maddie say the, oh my God, at 2:20, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying if she's telling them to whatever come or what, anyways.
No, I got you. Absolutely. Makes perfect sense.
Quinn, outgoing. Dylan, incoming. Quinn, outgoing. Dylan, incoming. Quinn. Tell them it's a party house. Drunk person's just walking through. Don't call 911. Do something else. Now, then when Eric texts back, hey, I am, Dylan never texted him again. Why? Because, well, she's been told what to do at this point. So it looks to me like, just from a straight up investigative perspective, no conspiracy, Dylan wanted to go get some food and texted Gower if he was driving, but received and sent several snaps. And then when Gower texted back that he was driving, she ignored it. According to her testimony, just stayed in her room. So I'm not bringing in Gower as some kind of conspirator here because that's conspiracy. This is evidence. This is actual evidence. So after that, we get nothing until this strange Brittany Fernandez, whatever the heck contact is, created. So between this contact and the next activity, which is the first call from Bethany.
That was fucking Molly's burner phone.
Go ahead.
That was Molly's fucking burner phone when she was about ready to show up at the house with that bullshit DoorDash shit.
Well, that could be too. Very likely.
Now, all of my investigation into this case tells me, and I know people don't want to hear this, but it tells me that the crime actually started at approximately 4:12 a.m. It was over at 4:19 a.m. 4 perpetrators ascend in and they commit the crime. The evidence from the crime scene is very clear to me. Kaylee is in the living room because I believe Dylan is telling the truth about the events around the crime because I can corroborate it 18 ways from Sunday with all of the evidence that we have around the crime.
Thank you, Miss Atlanta. Happy 4th to you, my dear. We love you and appreciate you very much. And of course,
Thank you so much. Best friend.
Appreciate you very much, dear.
It corroborates the story. It corroborates the story nobody wants to believe, especially law enforcement. Nobody wants to believe. And that's the fact that Kaylee was in the living room with Murphy. Dylan's in her bedroom. Xana and Ethan are in their bedroom. Bethany is downstairs.
That's kind of what I was going to say too, Lana. I'm with you on the time. That's the one thing I'm honestly in disagreement with him with, I get why he feels that way. I respectfully disagree with
Yeah.
him. You know what I mean?
There's
I
no
do.
way that Kaylee, who's on her phone 24/7, is up
No.
until 4 something in the morning dancing and singing with Murphy, and she isn't touching her phone
It's impossible.
since
Neither one of them did.
2:53. No.
Neither one of them.
No.
Right. That's very hard to get past.
I don't think she snapped out of it when she got at home as much as she was into that shit.
Nope.
No, I agree with that fully. That there was, I think Lana's point in time, the 253 is that's when it started. I fully agree with you, 100%. And I think they were tortured from that period on, maybe till four something. I'll give you that, yeah. But I think it started then. Absolutely.
What time did she call Jack?
2:27.
Oh, that's funny as shit.
The same time the scream happened.
7 minutes after.
Right. So that's where we have that disagreement, and that's the only thing really I disagree with him on. Truly.
We'll chat
Honestly
about it in 2
and
weeks.
truly. So I'm with Lana on that timeline for real.
Yeah.
Kaylee has those pokes, and I can't get over this. She has those pokes in her face. Somebody is sitting there just slowly poking at her face.
Yes, ma'am. Torture.
And she has a bruise underneath of that. So she was hit, and then somebody starts, and I don't mean in that, I mean, she could have been stabbed 20 times in between there, but somebody is poking at her face slowly.
Like purposely just fucking with her. Yes.
To destroy her face. Yes, absolutely.
Absolute torture because of, bingo. Exactly, Logan. And this point right here, I fully agree with too. Maddie calling Bethany and Xana at 2:52 and 2:53.
Yeah.
Says a whole lot right there.
That's what I had some harebrained idea on this. And like, I feel that Maddie and Kaylee they stumbled across this, and then that's when they went after them. Anyways, but did they do whatever to Kaylee because she was on the phone trying to call Jack or whatever and get help and running around? They didn't know who she was on the phone with. So,
and Maddie's text message to Jack, I think one of the last ones was something like, "For real, bro, what the fuck? Wake up," or something like that. Sounds very like I'm in danger, or like we need you, or some shit like that type. You know what I'm saying?
Could they not have had issues getting in her phone because they smashed it? Because she was on the phone and they were pissed. Who is she calling? Who else knows? I don't know.
I think that they could have pulled her phone. They didn't have to have the actual phone to be able to pull her phone records.
Yeah.
But getting it unlocked to get the
I
other
don't know.
stuff. I don't know.
Where they made some excuses for some shit. So I don't know.
Maddie never called Dylan. It's a good point too, Lana. It is. Here we go.
In her bedroom. Maddie is upstairs in her bedroom. This is all at 4:12 a.m. A perp scales the third floor balcony, comes in and begins attacking Maddie. Kaylee goes up the stairs, confronts the attacker, screams, "Someone's here," runs back down the stairs, and as she's running down the stairs, the other 3 perps barrel through the back door. One hits Kaylee with blunt force. The other 2 run in and attack Ethan and Xana. The one that was chasing Kaylee down the stairs and the one that hit her with blunt force, pick her up, probably drag her upstairs into the bed with Maddie and finish the assault. Once the assault is finished on Xana and Ethan, they all ascend out. 2 go out the back slider, 2 go down the staircase and out the front door. That is what my total investigation into this case shows me. And then I think about the picture that the defense attached to the motion that has all of this testimony in. And the picture they have attached just happens to be the view that Dylan has out her door when she opened.
Again, also, I want to know who was sitting on that stool.
Oh, yeah.
I swear to you, as soon as I saw that, you guys, that truly made me think like somebody's sitting there keeping guard to make sure nobody gets out or in.
Check out this back chat when y'all get a minute. Nothing serious. Appreciate it. Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah. Where'd Logan go?
I don't know. She's probably
I'm good with it. Absolutely, I'm good with it. I just wondered if was that put there by PD or was that put there by somebody that may have been there that night and just kind of sitting there standing guard. You know what I mean? I've always wondered that.
Yeah.
Or was it just put there by one of the roommates? It could be anything. I'm just curious. Is all I'm saying. Hang on a minute, Lana. Don't go nowhere yet. Please.
Cannonball.
Look straight to this window right here. Look at this little guy's head in the window that would be looking in. Maddie's upstairs being attacked. Kaylee comes walking by Dylan's door up the stairs. Dylan opens the door, signals the people out the back that Kaylee's going upstairs and they better do something. They barrel through this back door at this time. Kaylee screams, someone's here. As she's coming down, she's attacked. Whoa. She is attacked right here. The other two have already run directly into Ethan and Xana's room. One jumps right on top of Ethan, and they literally have to hold Ethan down for almost a minute.
Logan, check the back chat, please.
While the attack is going on Xana. And those are straight up from all the evidence in the case. That's what I believe happened. That's what I believe it shows me in 19 different ways. But here's what that means right here with Bethany calling Dylan.
Atlanta, I was just going to say, before you take off, if you are interested in joining us up here for a little bit tonight, before we get out of here, you're more than welcome to. Just let me know, and I will give you the link, ma'am. I'm sure everybody would enjoy hearing you as well. So if you want to, you're more than welcome. Let me know.
They've identified for us every single person that was contacted throughout this situation. Dylan places a call to Xana, no seconds. Kaylee, no seconds. Calls Bethany back. Now, they talked for 41 seconds. I don't believe Bethany had foreknowledge of this. I believe Dylan's using Bethany in this situation. That's why I believe these messages are organic between Dylan and Bethany. But then she calls Maddie. No seconds. Certainly it would log a second if she let the phone do anything. She makes these calls just because she feels like it's creating some type of alibi for herself. As you continue on, then the texts start. No one's answering. I'm really confused right now. In fact, Bethany probably said call them. So she's just following along what Bethany told her to do just to make it look good. Really confused right now. Then she texts Kaylee, what's going on? Bethany back. Dylan to Bethany, ski mask. Shut up, actually. He had something over his head and mouth. I'm not kidding, freaked out. So am I. My phone's going to die. Come to my room, run. Down here, then you've got this call that she makes to Ethan. Outgoing call, normal outgoing call. You can see that she actually, I don't believe at this point, based on this, maybe she didn't know that Ethan was in the room with Xana at this point. Some people have speculated that some of those messages that Ethan was receiving during the day saying that Xana was cheating on him was a way to try to keep Ethan from being there that night. So she actually makes a call to Ethan.
But she said, hold on a second. But she said in one of her interviews, I knew Xana and Ethan were there. And they said, well, how do you know? And then she's like, well, I guess I don't know, but no, she knew. She probably knew he was deceased, and that's why she let it ring.
Mm-hmm.
She's told on herself more than once in her interviews. More than once. Just like the statement with, why do you think they left you alone, Dylan? Well, because I think they knew me and wanted to protect me. You can't move past that. I'm sorry. Very good point.
Nobody answers. 12-second call. You don't have enough time for any conversation to have happened. So, and then text Bethany again. Come to Mars better than being alone. Then we know, based on the video of 1112, the audio of it, you can hear Dylan. I believe Dylan comes straight out the front door of that house and a car door shut. And then we have a phone call that's being made to somebody that they don't want to identify. This would be an easy identifiable call. Even though the Celebrite extraction doesn't put a name on it in this particular box, no doubt that they would have been able to get from the call detail records exactly who this phone call was made to. So the fact that they have never identified who this call was made to tells me this call was made to the person driving the Black Ford Explorer, who they obviously called first instead of 911, which I believe was possibly the brother of one of the victims. And I've analyzed this phone call through Gemini, through the Bing AI, but actually I trust Grok more than all of them because Gemini tried to tell me it was a FaceTime call, but I had it do so many different runs on it, and this is the 42711 outgoing call, and it was made at 42711. It's com.apple in-call service outgoing call. Source file is the iPhone, mobile library, core duet, people, interaction, tables, interactions. Tells you the byte size and what this entry tells us. The precise timestamp of when the call was initiated is 42711. It was an outgoing call made from this phone. It was the Apple's native phone app call handling service. It was the iOS logs, many interactions, calls, messages, etc. here. It was an outgoing call, not a message or FaceTime. This is a traditional phone call, which means it would have shown up on the call detail records. They know who this call was made to. The fact that they will not identify it tells me that they don't want anybody to know that this was possibly likely, I believe, the brother of one of the victims in this case. And it seems to me like even the defense was wanting to keep that out, but maybe not. We don't know. We haven't got to trial yet. These calls at 42730 and 42740 have been identified as calls made to Ethan. So she's still calling Ethan. Here was a call that was actually made to Kaylee at 42747 because she let it actually ring. Then you have this interaction right here that's not an interaction. It's just an outgoing snap message. She sent somebody a snap, but there was no incoming snap. So this couldn't have been the conversation with Quinn. Then it identifies a outgoing call to Xana. She only let it ring for 3 seconds. And then she texts Kaylee again, please answer, 432:57. This is all of the activity, y'all. There's nothing else. Then it starts at 5:02. When you start at 5:02 and you start going through this, there's no messages here. This is just editing photos. She edits photos all the way up to 6:25. There's no message. I've had Grok go through all this. None of this is messaging. At 8 o'clock is when she finally logs into Instagram. There is literally nowhere other than right here, which is just an outgoing message. That couldn't be it. Right here, which was a phone call. Dylan said she texted him. So, and she said he texted her back. So it couldn't be this one. It couldn't be this phone call. That's not a text. Everything else is accounted for. The only other thing that's not accounted for in all of the phone extraction that could have been the messages she's referring to with Quinn all happened at 2:11:17, 2 hours before the crime starts. And that is what you call knowing in advance what is going to happen. We've got a strong case. And think about, I wish I could put her on the stand with these questions, but I have a strong suspicion that they already know. And that's why they didn't want her going on the stand. And that's why I focused in so much, and I've tried to get this across to people, what Williamson would have done in this interview, because she's followed the outline to a T and she's executed it perfectly up until the point where we can no longer determine what she did. We leave off at the free narrative. This is where Williamson says, Dylan, go back to the beginning. Tell me everything. As she's going through all that Williamson is saying is
Say again there, bud.
Oh, I didn't say anything.
Oh, somebody did.
Oh, it wasn't me.
What I'm gonna do, guys, is as we're going through, so I'm gonna go ahead and put a link in here and give you guys the option to call in and join us, ask questions, make statements, whatever you want to do. Please feel free, if you will. There's just a little bit more of this we're gonna go through. So there's a link there. Come on down. Let's do it. Actually, let me put the link in the private chat so that Logan can post it on her side as well.
My phone might have went off and I was scared to shit.
It's okay. No problem. There you go, Logan.
Empty in the middle. I can't stand it. Okay. She's not chiming in at all because that's what she's supposed to do. Dylan is volunteering everything to Williamson during the free narrative. She's letting her in on the text messages with Quinn. But you see, here's what happens after the free narrative. Then phase 6 starts, questioning and clarification. The questioning and clarification phase begins after it is clear the victim is finished providing a free narrative. This phase is a time to ask follow-up questions, seek legally relevant information, and to clarify statements.
And there we have it. Welcome, Miss Kawanda. How are you?
I'm good. Can everyone hear me?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes. Welcome back. Great to have you here. So that's a very interesting. He did a great show with that live. And he's
that was
pointing
really
out
good.
some very important things, in my opinion. Wow, it sounds like I can hear whoever I can hear things blowing up there as they are
My
here
bad,
too.
dude.
Oh, it's not your fault.
I sent you a message.
Okay.
Sorry. So I have obviously I think everyone probably has a lot of reactions to this, but one reaction that I did have after I saw this, I was like, oh my God, like she was actively and she was not a bystander. She wasn't at the wrong place at the wrong time. She was actively involved in this. Like she was an integral part of this plan. And the like basically this whole time I've been like 90% sure like Dylan has been involved. Like but I'm like, okay, but like the 10%, I was like, I don't know. And then Logan, when Travis was last on your show and like his reaction to something that Dylan said, and it like when I was listening to him it sounded like he saw like a ghost or something. Like it was like the way that he said it, someone who isn't like as deep into hating Dylan as we are, like the profound like sense of just like sorrow, like oh my God, like she's evil, like she's actually evil.
Yeah, and
That
for him
stuck
to
with
not know
me.
the case is
Yeah. So yeah, so then like when Pav just put all this stuff together, I was like, yeah, she's 1,000%. She knew about it beforehand. She had an integral role in it and all that Snapchat. They were using Snapchat because of the messages disappearing. Like she knows.
She definitely had some ties to
I
this.
agree.
I'm a little confused on some of her actual ties to where, like, her confusion, I almost feel like whatever. I feel like maybe she was led into it to a point to where she didn't feel like it was going to go so far.
Yeah, it's a good point.
And that was all her gaspiness and hyperventilating and everything. Obviously,
Yeah,
she
but
was just...
like I don't think obviously because no one knows exactly what's gonna happen. You know, they could have said, "Oh, we're just gonna do this, blah blah," and like things could have easily gotten to where they got. But like, think about Dylan's room. Like she's she's a dark and twisted person. Okay, she's not some like sunflower. You know, like she's crazy.
Yes.
And two, I mean, was this only supposed to be for two people? I mean, yeah, she called Kaylee back to do whatever with the formal,
she
but
lured Kaylee back.
It really does look that way. I hate to say it, but it really does look that way. Even people don't think that was a thing. Kaylee,
They don't think it was a thing because she's a skinny, pretty white girl.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, keep going. I have to step away
That's
for
why,
1 minute. I'll be right back.
that's why I feel like the people who are giving Dylan grace, like if you're actually like following stuff and like keeping up with, you know, all the latest updates, if you still believe that Dylan is innocent and just was at the wrong place at the wrong time, like you can check your bias because you probably only think that because she's skinny, pretty, and a white girl in her early 20s. Like, and you probably don't think she could be capable of something like that.
Evil lies all over the place. I mean, what,
It's
the
just, like,
OnlyFans
absurd to,
model
like,
was just
not think
convicted
that
of
she was
killing her
involved.
boyfriend or whatever, so it's crazy.
Kawanda, what time do you think Xana and Ethan ended up getting to the house?
Oh, I don't know, because like with all this new information the last couple weeks with different times, I haven't stopped and looked at the latest updated information. But I do still think like my running hypothesis that they like both pairs were either ambushed at the same time or like short like within the same like few minutes of each other still stands.
Yeah.
So they were there. They were like all four of them. I think had to be like not have to, but I think all four of them were there around the same time because it all started kind of the same time. Because again, like if you're Kaylee, if Ethan and Xana is in the house and they're being butchered, and you're Kaylee and Maddie, like that house is like made of like paper. Like you could hear stuff going outside, so like why would Kaylee and Maddie like walk into something that like just from the sound of it? And yeah, Maddie was wasted, but Kaylee wasn't.
Yeah.
So Logan, have you tried to FOIA for any of Xana's friends? I already brought this up with you, Semi. I was supposed to get you the names, like the girls that spoke at The memorial. They seemed.
I haven't yet. There's a couple, and one of them particular, like Allie Benson, I think was only interviewed by FBI.
Or even maybe not some of those girls, but was there anybody else that was spoken of that was more of a Xana friend that would have had ties to her this night that hasn't been interviewed girl-wise? That would slip up and tell where she fell out of this timeline and was separated from Ethan? Because, I mean, they clearly were at some time.
Yeah, I mean, I wrote down all their names so I can go in and just, it doesn't hurt to FOIA and them come back and say we didn't interview them.
I feel like she
at least then we know. But I'm still shocked that Kaylee only had 2 people go up there for her.
That's weird. No, nobody knew her.
Crazy.
So another random, while we wait for Dago to get back, another random thought I had this week was about Kaylee and like the whole where was she living? Was she at the house? Blah, blah, blah. So this thought came to me because as we've been looking into the victimology stuff, like we're learning more and more about the victims and like their personalities as well and like what was going on with them. And like to me, like Kaylee just living in that house seems off to me. Like so far, based on what we've heard and like learned about Kaylee as a person, I'm very shocked that she would willingly like live in that house, which is clearly a party house. Clearly you got people coming in and out.
Yeah.
Obviously like drugs of some sort are being like run through it there. You know, you got a ton of people who knows the door code, you know, like the location, all the noise complaints. Like I'm sure she like enjoys
Doesn't seem
hanging
like
out.
her style.
But yeah, but like as we're learning more about Kaylee, like I don't think like she would want to like live in that environment, like unless she had like a very important reason to.
Here's the thing, and with you saying that, did she turn into almost a tidbit of a different person? Is that when she broke up with Jack?
Yeah.
You tell me.
She stopped like living at the house full time. All her stuff was there, but she wasn't living there full time.
But it was like when she moved into that house, is my opinion that she was flirting with a different lifestyle. Like she was done with Jack and being locked up in a relationship and ready to party.
She's ready to leave Idaho.
I don't even
But
know.
remember, most of the people that were partying there would say Kaylee would stay in her room if she was there and there was a party. Do you remember that?
Oh, really? Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point too. Yeah, like her like Xana, Maddie, and Bethany and Dylan, like it makes sense to me why they would like willingly choose to live in that house at that time. Kaylee makes no sense to me, like why she would want to live there.
And also, I want to say it was either Bethany's interview or Dylan's interview. I want to say it's Bethany's. She said Kaylee never slept in Maddie's bed. If anything, Maddie slept in Kaylee's bed, but Kaylee never slept in Maddie's bed. So for her to end up in there, it was staged.
It was like a twin or something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and like I'm not trying to be like parasocial or weird, but like what we've been learning about Kaylee, like I think like I have a lot of similarities with her, and so I'm kind of like putting myself into if I was in that environment, like what would I possibly be doing? Like what would I think? Because I think that I have a very similar personality here. There's no way in hell like living in the house. I mean, like at least on the third floor. I'm sure as hell not staying on the second floor.
There's too much random activity.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I couldn't even hang out in those kind of houses. Like when I was younger, it was just awkward. You never knew whose friends were going to come in.
Yeah, and she was about to graduate. She was ready to move on. Like, why would she want to live in a party house her last semester while she's trying to find jobs? Like, you know, doing all that. Like, she's there, she's not there. Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
What was that quote? Money is the motive? I don't know.
Yes. So thank you, Kawanda, so much as always for your input. You have anything else to add before we bring Mr. Dylan up here tonight?
Final thought. Nope, I think I said a lot today already.
No, and we appreciate it. Very amazing thoughts, feelings, opinions. It's absolutely appreciated always.
Yeah, thank you so much for showing Pop's video because I watched that earlier and I was like, oh shit. Because like Pop,
That's a good
he tends
video.
to. Yeah, he just like a lot of his videos. He's like, I got a bomb. He's dropping, like he says, he's dropping bombs.
Knock your socks off.
Every
Right.
other video, like I love Pop. Every other video, he says he's dropping a bomb. But
Yes.
this one, I'm like, okay, yes, Pop, this is a bomb.
He's been tuning up that music though.
Yeah. Pop is doing great things, and I definitely have full respect for him. Absolute. I cannot wait. Make sure you're here for it. Kawanda, goodbye. Make sure you're here for it when we have Pop here 2 weeks from tonight, guys. I am super looking forward to it. But don't forget, just as important, next week, the same time, Truth and Neurons is joining us. So I'm looking forward to that too. Next caller joining us looks like it's Junior.
The poor guy's getting up super early for us.
Yes, I know he is. Welcome, Junior.
Holy sugar. It's Dr. Pecker.
Well, hello.
You are a genius, man.
Wow.
I told you guys, this is, how they play the babies, yes, thank you. When babies are born at the hospital, they usually play like really cute little lullaby music, so on and so forth. And I said yesterday, when Dylan was born.
Hey.
That's what they played.
Imagine what that little thing above his crib looked like. What was on it?
Yeah, I can
The
only
mobile.
Yeah.
Probably had a Dale Earnhardt car and a joystick for a game system and
A magnifying glass.
Magnifying glass. Whoa!
And a Patriots logo.
Oh my god.
DNA test kit.
Yes, DNA test kit. All of it. Me too, Bianca. My favorite.
And how about a blank find your own ending book?
Yeah.
No.
Yes. Welcome, buddy.
I didn't do books.
Yeah.
Happy 4th of July, brother. How are you today?
I'm doing all right. It's going to get interesting once the fireworks start.
It started here already. It sounds like a war zone out here.
Yeah, I got to...
I'm just getting dark.
You need to take frickin' some CBD gummies too?
Yeah, there's no fireworks going off out here. It literally sounds like a war zone. I've heard AKs, ARs, shotguns, all sorts of things. So, yeah.
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 What do you got for us, buddy?
Well, so I have been developing a theory over the past week.
Come on, let's hear it.
So, as I've mentioned several times, that now that we know beyond a shadow of a doubt, MPD is lying, that puts everything back on the table.
Yes.
And we know of the rumors between Kaylee and Rosendahl. So, I looked at the autopsy report, and I've had extended chats with Grok, and I double checked myself. All of Kaylee's defensive wounds are above the elbow.
Yeah.
Which, think about this for a minute. Why? Because someone's coming at you with a knife. First thing you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you can't.
Or turning away.
But still, you're throwing the hand up if you're moving away.
Muted, Mike.
Yeah. I think she was moving.
Definitely think she
anyway,
was.
Motion.
Wounds would be on the hands, forearms, just like we see with the other three. But not Kaylee's. Why?
She was unconscious. She was hit in the head first.
I think her face, I think she was knocked out for the most part. That's why she only had, I think it was 3 defensive wounds, and Maddie had 10. So,
well,
that's my thought too.
So the thing is, if she was unconscious, she wouldn't be flinching.
Well, to some extreme, let me say. Okay.
Because
yeah.
But if you can't throw your hands up, you're still gonna flinch.
Oh, those other the mercs you're talking about, as though I seen somebody in chat say it, like she was attacked from behind.
Yeah, but
I think she was restrained. I think she was used as sort of a shield to make sure that nobody else really yelled until it was time.
I mean,
because
I don't. Everything's possible, Dylan. Everything.
Now,
I think.
Well, go ahead, Mike.
Oh no, I'm gonna let you roll it out, baby.
All right.
So I can dirty the red carpet. All of it.
So I think so. Where was I? So if she wouldn't be able to throw her hands up, and we already knew cover up was on very, very quickly, and the ligature marks tell you what kind of restraints were used. Duct tape would be thick, probably go halfway up the arm. Zip ties would be really thin, but handcuffs would be an ME would know right off the cuff. And who do we have unaccounted for around the time of the murders that we know were in the area?
Oh, yeah. The fact that he wasn't in the vehicle when it was seen by Molly.
So I want to show you, Dylan. This is what showed up as part of Ethan's blunt force trauma or other trauma other than sharp force injuries. And he has a mark across his wrist. And I wondered if that was from being restrained in any way. Obviously, this could be darker than this picture. You know, it could be way darker. It could be bruised even, or it could be anything. It doesn't necessarily have to be this exact color.
The one on his wrist definitely looks like it could match a bracelet, if you know what I mean by that.
Yeah, it could be a bracelet. It could be, it could be anything around the wrist.
No. I mean,
no,
bracelet.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
But it could actually be a bracelet that was torn, pulled off or something as well. But yeah, it could be zip ties. What you call it? What are they called? Handcuffs.
Handcuffs. So we know that they did have access to zip ties regularly. Hold on, I got to do this real quick.
Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers. This video is for 18 plus only.
You did bring up good thoughts, though, Dylan.
That's a very interesting point. I agree, and I only do that for people that we don't expect some of these things. You don't ever know how this is going to affect you. That's all.
So you'd think when those two girls came home, Kaylee and Maddie, right? The other people in the house, Murphy probably would have been in his cage, right?
Well, maybe, because we also were told, if you remember correctly, Mike, that at some point, Dylan went up to Kaylee's room to let the dog out. And I question that very, very highly.
I think that's bullshit, because I think that messes up the time frame. So, in my opinion, Kaylee would go inside of the house. Maddie's tipsy. She still has the macaroni and cheese. She stays down in the kitchen. Kaylee goes upstairs to let the dog out. Murphy runs down. Maddie then goes, "Oh, Murphy." She opens the sliding glass door. Murphy goes outside. When Maddie comes back inside, Kaylee's at some point coming downstairs, or Maddie says that, "Oh my God, somebody's here," and that's when Kaylee comes back downstairs, and that's when the shit show really starts. The 2:20, oh my God, is that when she really is going back inside with Murphy? Like Kaylee was still upstairs or something.
Right.
It's interesting, because I've never believed the Bethany and Maddie took the dog out thing. I've never believed that for whatever reason.
I feel like they added Bethany just because Bethany could speak on it.
Yes.
As witness.
Why would Maddie, as drunk as she was, be the one to take out Kaylee's dog, who was not even that far over the legal limit? Why wouldn't she take her own dog out?
Unless she opened the cage and then the dog just ran down the stairs like a goofy freaking golden doodle does, and she's just in the kitchen drunk, and she's like, "Oh my God, Murphy," and just slides the door open.
Yeah.
I need to take him outside. Maddie, he's got to pee. Take him out. She's still in her phone. I don't know. It's a thought where they got separated in the house and Kaylee was already upstairs.
Well, we also have the 2 a.m. convergence of all of them up in Kaylee's room, too. So we have to add that in.
I guess that boils into, where Kaylee would be getting knocked out, like you said. Because this person or whoever these people, they saw Maddie was the entering person that they saw. And then Kaylee come downstairs. She was the unexpected. I don't know. There's a lot to that.
Yeah. But either way, it doesn't add up that Kaylee would be on the wall side of the bed.
Yeah.
And especially with everything that happened to her. She would have been fighting back. She would have had defensive wounds on her hands, on her forearms, but she doesn't.
Right.
And you would have to be because the whole the KO theory, it doesn't quite track with where the body's left off, unless it was just a quick surprise. But still, you would have to reach across Maddie to hit her.
Yeah.
Or I kind of visualize this, and I've heard somebody state it this way. I definitely believe that there were at least 2 people per victim, or 2 people per room. Let me put it that way, okay? And if that's how this went down, because Steve swears up and down, there's no way more than 1 person fits in that room. Well, I'm sorry, sir. All due respect, but I disagree with that. Somebody could be over top of Maddie, dealing with her, and then the other person could climb right onto the bed and straddle the other victim and deal with her, restrain her, and hold her down and do it that way as well. And they could both be being taken care of at the same time. So that again is something to think about. Is all I'm saying.
It still seems like it'd be a little more messy in there if it was happening there.
I can agree with you. I do. Go ahead, Dylan.
You would still have to have somebody reaching over Maddie to get to Kaylee.
Yeah.
In that scenario, and she would still have enough time, whether it was 2, 3, 1,000 people. She would still have enough time to get her hands up.
That's a good point.
Yeah, there was lead to a lot. There was definitely no the way they were found.
Yeah, and like I said in the chat earlier, the stuff with Mowitch and the truck, it's interesting, and as crazy as it sounds, I think it's unrelated. But I do find it interesting because I'm beginning to believe that blue wall came up, and I'm beginning to believe that they that potentially MPD was pretty much leading them along to say what they said. The questionnaires. Here's what you say. Here's how you frame it. Here's how you say it. Oh, we didn't. Okay, wasn't good enough. Let's try this again. Record. I think that's what I'm beginning to think that's how it went down, because that cleanup was done professionally. And
yeah, who did that?
Somebody definitely had to know what they were doing to do that.
Yeah, and the and as I mentioned on Dago's channel too, the ringleader is somebody who is older, 28, 30, 35, somewhere in that ballpark. They had everything planned out from A to Z.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot to that. I mean, even down to we have a bunch of that light bulb camera stuff. I mean, they didn't come in the front of that area. And I almost feel like is that all that they pulled, and they just didn't even worry about anything else? Nope, there's no cameras anywhere else, because that was the point where you couldn't see shit but Molly to set the timestamp of when I feel this all started.
Yeah,
or ended. Sorry, not started.
And there's a camera pointed directly at 1122.
Nice.
There's more than one.
Yeah, I know of one.
That's a lot of freaking cleanup. Maybe Molly picked up the freaking cleanup. Who the hell knows? I
think Molly is just a useful idiot.
Yeah,
I think Molly brought them the killers there. That's been my theory for quite a while now, but that's just me.
Yeah, but
something's weird on that one.
I think Molly was I think Molly was just there on someone else's command. I think she was just there to kind of provide some sort of alibi, uh, lay things out, and kind of be a witness to set up a frame job.
There's a couple ways to tie her, depending on what you listen to. You got to think who she tied to, though.
Billy T.
How many years after this did she blow up and get chubby?
I don't know. I haven't laid eyes on her.
Because that would be interesting. Because if it was like 1 or 2.
Who?
Molly.
Oh.
But yeah,
I don't know. She's got some interesting ties for sure.
Yeah, I just can't.
I hope it comes out the truth with her soon.
Mm-hmm.
I think it may.
Let's get Lana in a room with her. We'll get everything we need.
I think Lana would shut her down completely and drag it all out of her.
$2,000.
That would be pay-per-view TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, $2,000, Molly.
Yep.
If you can hear it, is it worth it to you? Come on.
I told you my deal.
It's over now. Come out and tell us the truth.
I didn't know she had so many alias names and different social media names and all that
Oh,
stuff.
yeah,
but,
bro.
I mean, should I be surprised?
We found at least 3, maybe 4. So
yeah, that's wild. You know.
Yeah, and then we know that suspect vehicle 1, from the early reports, it was Tisdall claiming it because they were going after the Jacks.
It's just crazy. They're going after the Jacks, but then you look at the freaking what they did in this freaking paperwork and when they actually tested Dee's freaking
I
DNA.
think they were setting up to. I think they were setting up Showalter to take the ball, and then Showalter's mom, I think it was, came in and shut that down.
I agree.
And they realized, oh, yeah, we're already too far screwed. We can't. We got to get the toothpaste back in the bottle.
yeah, I agree with that. It's a very, very huge possibility, and it's an interesting point, Senor. I agree with you on that one too, buddy.
But I guess so. This is a big question, and I'm going to ask all 3 of you because I know my answer. Why would 2 different agencies get served like the same interviews, like the same questions, follow the same guidelines? Nobody kind of stepped out of line. Yeah, some of them asked some different questions, like whatever. But I mean, what's your opinion on that? Are they really this shitty of investigators to ask them type of questions? Why were they never pushed? 2 different agencies. You can start with whoever. We'll go with Dylan.
It was intentional. Now, normal police work, yeah, you ask the same questions to see if you get the same answers, but they didn't ask anything of substance, and yeah, it was completely intentional.
Yeah, I agree. I think they knew who they were going to pin it on. I think they knew a lot more. I think they knew before it even happened. So yeah, they're asking questions to make it look like they're asking questions, but not
It's
actually asking.
It's just to put something down on paperwork.
Yeah.
But I guess also too, with saying that, and we'll never see them, but the FBI. Wonder what they asked him first.
Yep.
And Mr. Joseph?
I'm in the same. I have the same answer. It's truly no different than what Dylan and Logan said. I feel the same exact way.
I mean, this case has been theater. It hasn't been investigation. It's been theater.
That'd be crazy to think, though. You got 2 different states in the same boat. So does that mean Washington is so correct?
Makes you wonder why, Mike. Think about that for a minute.
Yeah.
Why would you have 2 states involved in the same situation?
Yeah.
Because I definitely think Washington. Go ahead, Logan. I definitely think that Washington has a full access involvement to this as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Lana proved that what was it, yesterday with the license plates.
Curtis Whitman.
The area is
he
kind of
lied.
unique the more you look into it and what goes on there.
Oh yeah.
Excuse me. I had to stop watching that license plate thing of Lana's. Was she basically saying, how did they even run Bryan Kohberger's Pennsylvania plates when he switched his plates out prior to that?
I guess his old
Yes, ma'am.
plate number was unknown, right?
Wild.
He wrote down the old plate number, which makes no sense because the new one was the one that he had.
Because he never laid eyes on the car.
Bingo. There it is. That's the
What
answer.
what date did he supposedly run those plates?
11/29.
11/29, and he already knew what he was doing with it. That's
You know
the
where
whole
they got
point
the
right
plate
there.
number from? Parking permit for his apartment.
Bingo. Ding, ding, ding. Thank you, a beautiful Miss Bianca. Much respect to all host, mods, subscribers who helped make this space. Thank you so much, dear. We love you, and you know it.
Thank you,
Well,
Bianca.
that's something. If they would have gotten his plate number from his apartment, don't you think if they would have interest in that apartment, so wouldn't they have canvassed it? That complex?
I would think you should. Yeah, you would definitely think.
So I wonder what caused him to get that.
Yeah, he already had BK's old plate number, ran that one, and that's where we know he lied. There was a blatant lie, and there was nothing done anything like they said it was. So
I feel like that is way bigger than what
huge.
we're making of it. Like that is a huge deal. I mean, that to me proves that, you guys knew this was going to happen and you had somebody picked to be pinned for it.
So with
Yes,
saying
ma'am.
that, damn.
And
Say
also,
that again,
what was
you
that?
said something.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out why they would have had that plate number earlier to do what they did.
Do you remember how many times they pulled him over for
Yeah.
no reason?
Yeah. I wonder what this thing needs
It
an
was 3
extended
times?
timeline.
Yep.
What the?
Now,
I wonder when this goes back to those wiretaps and what was. Man, I got to look at these dates later.
Now, the other thing that I find very, very interesting is Whitman is unaccounted for on the night of the murders during the time of the murders.
From 4 to 7.
Right.
Who was?
Where were you, buddy? Why did you take that specific period of time, and where'd you go?
Is this
Not
the guy?
just where were you and where'd you go, but why did you lie about it?
Thank you.
Exactly.
Is that the guy that worked for the FBI and the too?
No. He's the one that worked for Washington.
Yeah.
Probably worked for the FBI too.
Who knows?
But yeah, Whitman clocked out early to work a football game that happened at noon the day prior.
Lie.
Yep.
So
He was just a beat cop.
I think he was a little bit higher up because there was a lot of turnover because there was a
I think
scandal that happened.
He had a higher rank, but basically he was a patrol. Yeah.
Oh, so he worked like Arizona out there.
Yeah, there was a huge scandal at Washington State
Oh,
prior.
yeah. The freaking.
And so there was a lot of turnover.
Yeah, they were losing people left and right.
Definitely need some dates.
What? Anything else you got for us, Mr. Dillon?
That's all that I really had. And
okay.
Thanks, I just
sir.
heard the first firework. Hopefully the
dogs. My house, it's been going nuts here.
Yeah, I just kind of I got a German Shepherd that's broke. He is skittish.
Mine's laid out, bud. This is the best thing I ever bought.
I I haven't laid a finger on this dog, and he is terrified of me.
Aww.
That ain't good.
I'm not the disciplinarian. I've done nothing to this dog, but he is terrified of me.
The rescue or no?
Yeah.
No.
No.
You've had him since a puppy?
Yeah, my stepbrother did. So we don't know exactly what all happened when my stepbrother moved back with his mom, but yeah, he is terrified of me, and I have no idea why.
But
if you're not the disciplined person, I'd say that something probably happened, and he relates you or the way you look to whatever situation that is.
Yeah, that's
or maybe your voice.
Maybe you should take the guard down to a number 3 or something.
Well, when that dog barks, you can hear it, and he barks. He barked at me when I was going down to go to the bathroom at like 1 a.m.
Aww.
Jeepers.
Dude.
Poor baby.
Crazy.
But yeah.
It's out of control.
But yeah, it's funny because when my mom and stepdad are around, he's completely fine with me.
Oh Lord!
Like, I'll cuddle up with him, or when I'm petting the other dog, he gets jealous and then he comes in.
Does he bite your ears when you're trying to cuddle with him?
No.
This is something else. I don't know. Maybe he does see black and white.
But yeah, that's about all I got.
Haley says, my German Shepherd is trembling right now. I swear 4th of July makes me feel so terrible for animals that are scared of it.
I'm telling you. Emmy's not behind the chair. These things are miracle workers.
I'm glad it worked for her.
It's the best $25 I spent.
And then so many people leave their dogs at home and they go watch the fireworks somewhere. So then they're alone. I just want to take them all in.
My husky, completely fine. She could give a care less of what's going on. As long as you don't mess with her food bowl, she does not care.
Hi, puppy. Bronx isn't bothered by the fireworks.
Holy
he used
shit,
to
there you
be, and then scared of storms. But now he's scared of storms and not bothered by fireworks.
Yeah,
This dude is so beyond mellow. It's hilarious.
I can't imagine, but the freaking all the shit they pick up out in the grass.
Yeah, he's a low rider, so I have to constantly check him.
He's okay.
Yeah, my husky will jump up on the back of the couch just like Bronx does.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was funny.
How much that dog weigh?
Probably
this one?
40 to 60. 40 to
no,
60.
I'm talking to Dylan.
Probably 40 to 60 pounds.
40 to 60 pounds.
She's not that big.
Damn,
German Shepherd?
Maybe that's why she doesn't like you. You don't feed her, mother.
Oh, husky.
Husky.
Oh,
It's
still
be bigger than that.
What is that?
I don't know.
Is it a toy husky?
I haven't picked her up, so I couldn't tell.
Maybe
you.
that's the problem.
I'm not the one that. Trust me, she doesn't like being picked up. the only time I pick her up, or either dogs, is when it's bath time, and that husky holds a grudge.
Hey,
she is unforgiving.
you gotta do some Mr. Miyagi shit with your dog, bud. Yep.
So one time, my mom took the husky to the vet, and I think it was to get her fixed, maybe, or I don't remember what, but she did not have a good time.
Ugh.
And she would side eye my mother for 3 months.
Oh, bud, they got an evil personality. If you piss off a husky, you better.
They will
look
let
the
you
truck
know,
up.
too.
Wow.
Holy shnikes, though. That's a big kitty. 30 pounds?
Oh.
Zoinks
Was it a Maine Coon?
I was going to say my Oliver's a Maine Coon, and he's almost 24 pounds last time we weighed him. He's huge. But 30 pounds? Holy shit.
That's wild.
That's a big old kitty.
Huh.
Bam. Something's blowing up out there.
That's not here.
It's mine.
Yeah, mine too.
Look out. police are going to be coming down the street. They're going to
All
be
right,
riding
Mr.
these
Dillon.
bikes.
We're about to.
Oh,
I'm gonna switch it out. Let somebody else join us,
he just showed up.
and then we're probably gonna close it out after this last call in here. So thank you, Dylan, for your input, your thoughts, feelings, opinions. Hopefully, I'll see you tomorrow on my
Thursday.
show as well, sir.
Thursday, you'll see me.
Thursday. All right, sir. Well, be safe, be happy. We love you, and we'll see you soon, guys. Make sure you subscribe to Hildreth Investigates. Actually, I'm gonna fix it because he won't fix it. Hildreth Investigations and Reactions, because he does great reactions, guys. Go check out Dylan if you will. Thank you very much.
See you later, guys.
Have a
Bye,
great night,
Dylan.
brother. Have a great night. And
Hey,
just for you then.
pick
buddy.
that dog up, damn it.
My name is Jeff.
He's in the chat, bud.
Yeah,
That's why I played it. That's why I played it. All right. Welcome back, Miss Kawanda.
Hey, I had another random thought
Yes, ma'am.
about this week. So, with the this is sparked by the Mason, whatever his name is, interview and like
Barstow.
them spending so his interview. So first thing that was like, well, not first thing. One thing that was weird to me is like how much time the cops or whatever spent on like talking about the big little thing. Like, it's so weird to me because, like, that is something that, like, obviously is a part of Greek life, but that is not, like, a lot of times that only really matters for rush and, like, really special events. So, like, for, I don't know, I just thought it was very strange for a quadruple murder that they would, like, spend so much time talking to him about, like, the big and littles across the fraternities and sororities. So that was weird to me.
Well,
And
I
then
guess
the second
with
thought about that interview was I still think there is a significant sex trafficking angle to this case. And so I'm starting to wonder, and again, I don't know, this is my opinion. I'm just saying shit. I'm starting to wonder if this whole sorority, fraternity, big little thing was like is part of like the sex trafficking setup.
I guess you got to put a timeline
Again,
to it.
I'm on the East Coast. I went to school in the East Coast, but this is the first time I have ever heard of a actual structured and like unofficial, official, big little system across fraternities and sororities.
I mean, I guess I wonder
Like,
when this
especially
started.
for sororities, like typically East Coast South, again, that's
Mhm.
like that's the area that I know. Like typically sororities are very, very, very hyper vigilant about their reputations and like when they're out in social settings. So to have this like this well organized yet unofficial yet prominent like big little situation happening across the fraternities and sororities, I find that strange personally.
Well, okay. If you paid attention, anybody that saw Mason Barstow's
Hello?
interview, Mason Barstow seems to have created
Catch
a. Can you hear us?
Hello?
Can you hear us, Kawanda? She may. This has been doing this. Okay. Mason Barstow, when he explained his whole big little thing, he was creating a Kim calls it an organization with these people. Okay, he had a
I
girl
think it
in
was
every
almost
house.
like a connection to the house.
Yes, he had. He made sure he had a connection to each sorority, guys. It's insane.
I feel that's why he was worried about his phone.
I agree with you. I agree.
Okay, go ahead.
I do fully agree that he had a connection to every sorority house with each one of those girls. Now, the weird thing was, Xana was one of them, okay? And Xana's little was Ethan. So he had all these people he was putting into this, adding to this little organization, as Kim called it, that he was creating. And you got to ask why. You got to ask why.
One of his things and one of his key words I feel that he put out there, and I don't know why he had to say this, but in what I feel is importance in his brain, he spoke on somebody and he goes, he's connected at the campus. He's connected. He has that in his voice that's what he's into, connection. I'd like to know when this whole Big Little mix-up started, because I feel it was tops 6 months to a year before this.
It was whoever his big was, I think, is the one that may have kicked it off. I've never in my life heard of a male to female, big to little situation. That was so weird to me when I first realized that. And they started it. He's one of the ones that started it. There's something wrong
Nice.
there.
And yeah, especially since there's a fundamental difference between how these predominantly, well,
Yes.
historically white fraternities and sororities, like what they do today. The frats are about partying.
Yeah.
They might have one organization or cause they like fundraise money for, but besides partying, that's what the frats are doing. Like,
Well,
okay, so
and
like what? And usually big little things are for like mentorship, like helping the person feel connected and
Yeah.
like part of the sisterhood or
right.
brotherhood, like mentor type of thing. What do the deltas who have a reputation of basically being thugs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And why are they
Who would ever-
mentoring a sorority girl? Thank you.
And I guess you
It's the
could boil
dumbest
this,
shit in the world.
in my opinion, and what Kawanda said is, okay, this is about as good as when one of them was asked the question about like were any of the football players asked to come to parties. In my opinion, if it would be the same thing for like mixing what's being mixed. Oh, hell no. What? You want us to do what? You want us to
Exactly.
mentor somebody from a what? I don't know.
And which, Kawanda, correct me on this, please, because I'm not like real, like super knowledgeable on it. Which way was it in fraternities and sororities? Which one isn't supposed to drink in the house?
Oh, that would be a chapter rule. So
Uh-huh.
I don't know. That would be
'Cause I've
something
seen a
that
lot
would
of 'em.
be, yeah. That would be something specific to the like organization. But I think we typically always hear about frat parties at frat houses, like as just like a common thing on like a random Thursday, there'll be a party at a frat house. Whereas you don't really hear that much when it comes to sororities. Like at sororities, like
Yeah.
seem more
Right.
organized, like nice, like civilized.
You know, I get it. I
things.
get it.
Was that just more of an age thing?
What do you mean?
No, I think it was more, Mikey, like from my understanding, I've heard from a few people that said that they don't have like sorority parties at the house that they broadcast
Oh,
to the whole world and have the guys come and drink there, from my understanding.
Yeah, that would be too risky for their image and their reputation.
Yes. So the
Campus
girls,
wide reputation is very, 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 very important for sororities.
right? So
frats
the
are
girls
different.
go to the frat parties so that they can drink. That's my understanding.
Yeah, but then they
Jeez.
have a ton of rules. Then they have a ton of rules too.
Right.
Of how they can behave and what
Yes.
they can do while they're at the parties.
Oh, my
Bingo.
God.
Bingo.
This is a
And I
shit.
wondered how that plays into this as well, is all I'm saying, as far as drinking and all that stuff. It's pretty wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, like one of the sororities that were on the campus that I went to, they had a rule that if you were at a frat party, you couldn't be photographed with a red solo coat.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've actually heard that before. That's what I'm
That's like
saying.
an actual rule. Like that's how like they do interviews for sororities. Like, don't they have to get you gotta get recommendation letters? Like, no. Like
Yeah,
the
I've heard
people
all
are
this stuff,
vetted.
right.
The people are vetted. So having this like unofficial, official, well organized, structured brother little thing like between the fraternity, like no, like that's a red flag. That's a red
It's
flag.
just weird.
Yeah,
It's
it's so
absolutely
weird.
out of line. And
It
it made
makes
me,
no sense for why.
thank you. And then when you add into that, the Barstow interview, the dude flipped shit, folks, when they wanted his phone. Literally, like, argued to the point.
Yeah.
And his only statement was, I about pissed myself laughing when he was like, I'm kind of a freaky guy. Get the fuck out with that. Are you serious?
I think that was just a
Dude, come
off
on.
rip. Oh, I'll just tell him I'm a freaky guy.
That was so
dude-
dumb. I mean, I think what he was either going to be showing, or he's got either photographs of drugs in his phone or some shit, or some really
Mhm.
out of whack shit that he was doing. And if that's the point, bro, like the man was like, so you're only gonna be like downloading the things that you need to down. No, bro, we're downloading and copying your entire fucking phone. And he was like,
Yeah,
oh,
and everything.
Yeah, the dude was freaked out. Something's wrong. Okay,
Well,
he was hiding something.
Well,
Period.
they pinky promised him that they would only
Yes.
do
Oh,
certain
yeah.
stuff.
Yes,
So,
pinky promise. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, they spit
So
on that
stupid.
pinky too.
Yeah, that was a mess. Logan, I was going to ask you that because you got that interview. When you first heard him like literally break down, check him out. Bronx alert. He comes flying right behind you. When he first started flipping about his phone, what did you think like immediately?
That he had something to hide. He was worried about whether it was dealing drugs, whether it was something to do with the crime, whether it was R-wording girls, maybe, and getting it on video. It was something he wanted definitely hidden from the FBI and ISP, because in the very first interview he did, which was with FBI, which obviously we can't get, he didn't even bring it up. And he didn't bring it up until the ISP interview people said, don't forget, we just wanted to let you know that we have all of this information. And then he was like, oh, I didn't bring this up, and then they're like, well, why didn't you bring it up? And he was like, I don't know.
I think, Logan, because the whole thing is what makes me think on this too, is him having a girl connection in every fucking sorority, that there's something that has to do with that he's hiding. Okay. There's a reason he did that. There's a reason they did that. So
and because and because why? What is the reason? In like my Cardi B voice, what is the reason? Because like when you're like mentoring someone and you actually care about mentoring, that takes time.
Yeah. And this dude was not about mentoring. He doesn't. He even said one of the girls, he didn't even know her name. It was just to check a box. Are you serious?
I mean, look at the freaking Dylan and Maddie situation. She doesn't talk a bit of shit on Maddie, does she? But that was her big.
No.
That was a blank connection, huh?
There's a big problem with all that there. Oh, he's definitely feeling better. He's jumping up and down all over the place. I love it.
He's excited because my friend's here to take him out. So that's why.
That's why he's like, yep, let's do it. Let's go.
He's excited.
Answered prayers.
Yes, for
absolutely.
Sure. We are all super happy to see him like that. Look at him.
So much better than it's 180 from last week to 7 days.
Yeah. And I have to thank all of you again for helping to make that happen. You guys are amazing, truly and honestly, more than I can explain in words. Thank you so much for that.
So, yes, 100%. Here is a little fun fact.
Yes,
so this says around the 2010s into the early 2020s, some chapters and friend groups at the University of Idaho informally began doing Greek families, adopted brothers and sisters across chapters. Weird. I don't know.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Very weird. I'm glad you brought that up, Kawanda, because that's a high point that needs to be brought. There needs to be attention brought to that. I fully agree.
Yeah.
It's definitely a strange situation.
Because this all goes back to my point that I was saying when I gave my feedback in terms of they're stealing our money. Like I'm sorry. Like, I have, like we all work for this money. So whether you're giving $1 or $100, like you want it to mean something. And like
Absolutely.
for us to be like giving the money, and then like they give it to us, but they redact shit. Like it's just like this. Like we need to we can't insanity is like doing the same thing and expecting a different result. Like we got to start doing different stuff. So like if we're gonna pay for these documents that we're legally what's the word, legally entitled to, and they're refusing to do it, then like we need to get a lawyer, I don't know, something.
But that's what we are paying for, the redactions.
Yes.
That's what we're paying for.
I know.
And we don't want them.
And then they're charging us for it.
No, they're not charging us. They're extorting us.
Yeah, and then they don't get back in a reasonable amount of time.
Because they got to send somebody to around to eliminate all the bullshit that they're trying to hide.
or they're
There's
It's
got
so
to be
shitty.
completely
some
ignoring
law
you.
that is not being enforced that they're breaking.
And that's
Like,
so.
there's got to be some law.
So something that I think Kathy mentioned this about the Idaho records thing, and this is what the EWU is going after. And I think I don't know. I think you should go watch Kathy's video, everybody.
Yeah,
It's
Kathy's
very
Indie Zone
enlightening
has
on
put out some
current
very
situations.
the dismissal was
Oh.
denied where they were for MPD where they tried to have it dismissed, the MPD thing,
Oh, yeah.
and they said no. And it's going to go to trial, so we are going to be streaming that live when it happens because I think that's going to be quite
Amazing.
interesting.
Yeah,
Yes.
so then that's perfect because then they'll be kind of like the initial, and then we'll see what happens with that. Okay,
Yep.
and then my other point related to what I was going to say is about.
One thing Kathy mentioned,
I forgot.
EWU, the way they presented this, whoever they had do this was very structured on how they did this and got this the way they did. So just go watch Kathy's video. She explains it. So
Yeah,
they know
you
what they're
guys-
doing.
You
which
guys
is
need to go check it out. I agree. For sure.
basically
Agreed.
so that what it was at Marshall didn't deny it. So
Yeah.
it's interesting.
Yeah. And what was the last thing you were saying, Miss Kawanda?
I forgot. I lost my thought.
Oh, don't feel bad. I do it all the time.
Yeah, I hate when that happens.
It happens. It happens for sure. There's the link right there. Thank you, Bianca, to Kathy's Indie Zone. I'm telling you right now, you follow Kathy. She helps us get through a lot of misunderstanding with some of these documents. She does explain it very well, and she's just very knowledgeable. So please make
Yeah.
sure you guys subscribe to her.
She's a retired lawyer.
Yeah. Does an amazing job.
For the
Very
people that
grateful
don't
for her
know.
being in our
Yeah.
community. Well, guys, any last thoughts, Miss Kawanda, before we bring this to a hilter here?
Yes, I have one final thought. It goes back to something that we just generally say all the time is like, how come no one in this town is like saying anything? Like, how are they keeping all these people in the town, in the neighborhood, quiet about what happens? When I think most of us agree that at least the people in that neighborhood know exactly what happened. Like, there's just no way.
Yeah.
At least like they know part of it. They might not know everything, but generally people know what happened, why it
agree.
happened, and who was behind it. Like, no one can convince me otherwise. But then the other thing, just did it again.
I do it all
okay.
the time.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I got it. Anyway, so like when we were saying just like, oh, how could they keep all these people quiet? Like, what are people in fear of? Blah blah blah. You think about it, who, like, if I'm just regular Jane at the University of Idaho and I was like standing on the side of the house in the shadow and no one saw me and I like saw this, like, why would I say anything when MPD is obviously involved in this? ISP is obviously involved in this. The feds are obviously involved in this. So who are they going to go to?
That's a good point. That's a
I'm
good
gonna
point.
Go to?
I'm going to stick on my little soapbox that says FBI.
How are you going to go to the FBI?
I've reached out to the Department of Justice, Wanda, and have been twice and being completely ignored. So
Yeah.
you tell me who's gonna go? Anybody? Who are they gonna go to?
Yeah. So if I'm like Jane, I'm like a sophomore that was there when this happened. Like, you can't go to the cops because they're all fucking involved.
Yeah.
And then like
Right.
you don't know everything, you know? Like, you know this one small piece of it, you know? But like that one small piece could be very important, but like you don't have context for it. You're not sure. So like that's probably what a lot of people, and those kids, like, they were drinking all the time. So they probably like, oh, I don't know, cuz I'm someone who has vivid dreams. So sometimes I'll have to ask my husband, like, wait, did this happen or was that my dream? He's like, and he has to tell me, because sometimes a memory that I have, sometimes I don't remember if it actually happened or if it happened in a dream.
Right, and I fully understand.
And so in my weirdo comment, you got to think with question, why did the FBI interview all these kids before the town did?
Why were the FBI already there?
Yeah, because I'm telling
They
you.
They were already there.
They had that other 100%, 100%. I think it opened up with the big bust that happened not too long after that. I fully
don't
Because
agree.
think
It's
and
so.
all
yeah,
connected.
because that would totally make sense. Because after that happened, they were probably like, "Oh shit, time's up."
Yeah.
Like we need to bring that hamper because the feds, they like to wait and wait and wait until you basically accumulate like the worst possible offenses so they could keep you in there as long as possible. So who knows if they actually planned on ending that operation when they did, but because
Yeah.
these murders, they had to just go and do that before the gangs
Well,
figured it
Sure.
out or whatever.
you know, it'd be something too that they lost track of one of the three that they wiretapped, and one of the three that was in that bust that happened after this. They lost track of him. What was it? 2 days before the murder in California, and then he popped up in Moscow.
Yeah.
So that would be a reason that they wouldn't know this was going down, and this
Good point.
happened, and they would have just had to serve it the way they did.
Yeah.
Amen.
So I think
Because
so. That's my current thought about how at least I think probably like a lot of people in that town, but at least the people in that neighborhood, the direct neighbors, like that to me is why everyone's staying quiet and everyone's in fear is because they have no one to go to that they can trust.
Sure. There is nobody that they can
There's
trust.
no one.
I get it.
No one.
I fully agree with you too.
And even if they were to come out, like people would be like, "Oh, you're lying," blah blah blah. Like, and they could be like, "I don't know." Like, and again, like even with my own dreams, I'm like, "Oh wow, that felt really real." Like I actually thought it happened, but let me double check if that was a dream or not. And like people can have those experiences, but they don't have a safe place to like give anonymous. That's why anonymous tips are a thing.
yeah, that would
Because
that
people
would
want to
make
share
a
their information, but they might not be sure. They might like it. They just want to get it out though, in case they don't know anything. They just,
yeah. That makes sense why they put that media spin on the way they did, huh?
Agreed.
I mean, yeah, fuck the
Agreed.
media.
Just keep sending it. Burying it,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Propaganda train all the way.
Yeah. I mean,
Yes.
like, I
Yes.
don't trust the media, but I think, like, in real time, since we've been talking about that so much, the reaction to Chris Whitcomb's book is just it tells me everything that it just tells me everything about how they're dealing with this case.
Sure. Yes, ma'am. Amen and agreed.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Miss Kawanda, for all of your lovely thoughts tonight and very interesting points, information, and opinions. Fully agree. You're making great points tonight, as always, and we appreciate that very much. As well as Mr. Dillon. Thank you. And I think that is going to bring it to a close for tonight, y'all. We've been here 4 hours and 18 minutes. Holy
Wow.
shnikes. No wonder
Yep.
everybody's
Good
tired. Yes.
run.
Happy 4th
Yes.
of July.
I
Yes,
feel like the show was
absolutely.
variety hour. There was like different stuff happening.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
like we had segments, so that was fun.
No, that's we like to do it completely unfiltered and bring it down that way. So, again, thank you, Kawanda, for joining us again as always.
No
Appreciate you so many different ways. We appreciate you, and again, Dylan and everybody else. And before we get out of here, Ms. Logan, do you have any last thoughts before we do break away from this? And thank you again, Miss Kawanda. I'm gonna go ahead and drop you down now, dear, so we can close
Okay,
out. Okay.
bye.
Bye, dear.
Bye.
I think you're muted. Look. There you go.
I just wanted to say thank you everybody for showing up. Of course, you guys always show up and show out. Thank you to the mods for doing such an amazing job every single time. I hope everybody has had a wonderful 4th of July and everybody stayed safe and got to the place they were going safe and got home safe. So that is what matters to everybody today. I'm trying to think. Yeah, that's about it. Do something nice for yourself today. Be kind, but more importantly, be kind to your animals.
Yes, ma'am.
Mikey. That was the classic closer.
Yes,
for
it
so
is.
long. She didn't forget it.
No.
Thank you guys. Thanks everybody in chat for spending their 4th of July with us. We had some pretty good numbers here. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I just everybody's little tidbits add to everything, but
yes,
I don't know. I feel like they're planting they're almost like planting seeds every so often. Like Whitcomb.
I fully agree with that one.
There's some weird stuff. I don't know.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Good
sir.
thoughts.
Yes.
In your closing thoughts, sir?
And I would like to thank you two both. Sadly, we missed Miss Kim tonight. Unfortunately, she didn't get to join us, but she should be back here next Saturday. And don't forget, next Saturday, we have the amazing guest, Truth and Orange, joining us. It's going to be a great show.
I can't wait.
No Ruby, just the Mister.
Just
Oh, it's
Mr.,
just
yes.
Jeff?
Yeah,
No Ruby?
No.
Yeah, Jeff's getting up at what, 7 a.m.?
Yeah, he's got to get up real early for this one. So you guys better be here to support it, please, and thank you. And I'm sure he'll appreciate it. He's very interesting to listen to and to talk to. I can't wait for that one. That's the 11th. And then the following Saturday, the 18th, Mr. Embry himself, Pavarotti, will be joining us here. I'm super excited for that as well. And don't forget, folks, throughout the week, as we go through this, you make sure you're watching and paying attention to what goes on over at Bronx Tales True Crime. Of course, the True Crime Cafe with myself, typically unique with Miss Kim, and all of us guys, very much appreciated. And just so everybody knows, the Last 24, Mr. Mike himself here is going to be starting some stuff off on the Last 24's channel here coming soon. So make sure that you guys are subscribed to that channel, the Last 24, and get ready for it because it's coming. Full blast, guys. I'm looking forward to that as well. I'll be joining him from time to time over there too. Yeah. So it should be a great thing going on. I can't wait. Most definitely. So make sure you guys are subscribed. Please, mods, make sure that we drop the links in here to Typically Unique with Miss Kim.
Yeah.
Of course, there's the Last 24's link right there. Thank you, Miss Bianca. Make sure you subscribe to Mikey's channel. Again, Typically Unique with Miss Kim. And of course, Bronx Tales True Crime. And keep the prayers going, if you will, please and thank you for Bronxy. We do, again, severely and absolutely appreciate everything you guys have done to help support that more than you know.
100%.
Absolutely.
So thank you to the mods. You guys do amazing things. We wouldn't do this without you, nor will we try to do this without you. So make sure you guys are subscribed here as well to the Verdict Room via True Crime Cafe, of course, but spread the word, let everybody know what's going on. Thank you, City Sue.
Oh, thank you, City Sue. That's so sweet.
5 new believers at the Bronx Tales facility over there.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Yes. And real quick, guys, just let me roll through this. Thank you, Miss City Sue. Bianca Jane, thank you again. Of course, Miss Lana stopping by to say hi on the 4th of July. Thank you, Lana. Captain Jenks, brother, thank you so much. Very much appreciated. William Tardy, as always, congrats and happy Dayversary, my friend. I appreciate you very much. Mr. Heather Nealon, thank you for that. She called me a bucktooth bitch. Thank you so much for that. Again, you are so very much appreciated, as well as that one. Thank you. Of course, the lovely Miss Kawanda dropping memberships at Bronx Tales. And also, again and again. And there's that one, too. And thank you, Blue Eyed Butterfly. As always, God bless and appreciate it. More appreciated there. Again, thank you so much for that one. Troy's in the house again tonight. Congratulations, brother, on 5 months. Very much appreciated. Which he was. Thank you so much for that as well. Much appreciated, as well as that one. Miss Bianca, thank you so much for that membership here at the cafe. You know we love you and appreciate you so very much, Miss Bianca, for all you do, as well as the one over at Miss Bronxy's. Miss Logan's with Bronxy, I'm sorry. Deb is in space. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Ms. Lana, again, dropping another one, 4th of July. Ms. Mamakins on 17 months. Congratulations on that. Ms. Brandy J, thank you so much for that. Labs, God bless and appreciate it there very much. JJPP, thank you much. Ms. Lulu, thank you so much for that, as well as JJPP again. And, of course, Miss Kawanda Strikes again. Thank you so much, as well as that one. So very much appreciated and very much appreciated with all of your input for the housekeeping stuff. We love it and appreciate it. Thank you for the new Bronx memberships over there as well. Labs. Conspiraling Strikes again. Thank you very much, Conspiraling. Very much appreciated. And Anto starting it off right away, or on top. I'm sorry. I always do that. Early on, that one, Miss Kawanda again, which he was again. There's the first one, I think, on top dropped first. Nope, that was the second one. This is the first one they always start off with. As always, thank you on top. You are
Amazing.
so very much appreciated. You guys are beautiful. We appreciate everything you guys do for our channels, more than you guys know, and for our communities. This is a beautiful community. I absolutely love and appreciate each and every one of you more than I can express in words, folks. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yes, yes, yes. And with that being said,
the verdict is in.
Happy 4th of July, folks.
Do it. You guys have an amazing rest of your night. Please.
Be
and
safe.
thank you. Yes,
Be
stay
smart.
safe tonight.
Yes, 100%. You too, Jim.
Love to you all. Have a great night, folks.
Hug your fur babies.
Yeah. I'm going to dig her out.
Please do. We'll see you next week.
See y'all.
Thanks for coming through to the verdict room where we're seeking truth. Yeah, we're seeking truth. Hey. Last 24, they rewind it. True crime heads go find it. Breaking every angle, every track. Bronx telling tales, keeps us on track. Typically unique, never act. Being real, being sharp, being exact. Exposing every secret in the dark. Every little timeline, every mark. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth. Looking for answers, bringing the facts to you. They break it all down. That day goes cafe scenes, working together, throwing revelations at your feet. Oh.
Crime scene chart, they erase that. Put the story back, then replace facts. Looking for the motive in the cracks. Red yarn on the board, then it snaps. Voices in my ear through the week till they hit play. Then we speak. Files on the table, case on the line. They don't just tell it, they define.
Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth. Looking for answers, bringing the facts to you. They break it all down. That day goes cafe seats, working together, throwing revelations at your feet. From the Bronx to the world, let it ring. Every missing little detail that they bring. Dropping that gamble when they're done with the beat. Thanks for tapping in. See you next week. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth.